Hello everyone! I'm not covering coffee anymore. That's all that you need to know. I don't have coffee on me. Again. It's good. It's good when you don't have coffee on you. Anyway. Right, we finished this ending of the slasher route. Then might as well do the other one. I assume that they're not gonna get all eaten by zombies. Like I assume this was gonna happen. Like there's nothing else that can happen in this situation, I feel. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kiyoshika onto the skateboard while they were distracted too. I already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kiyoshika!
What do you two?
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the skateboard while dodging a continuous streams of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kiyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kiyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming.
Ah!
I charged headlong into the swarm of approaching zombies. Well, I guess this time we die.
Take this!
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kiyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Just go! Please! You have to escape! And live! For my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and... Ah! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Yeah, okay. I mean, makes sense. We didn't get healed in one, we get healed in this one. I was expecting full death, like everybody dies, but okay. The skateboard with Kiyoshika inside it, very important, became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness! A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles will fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I will perish here, along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and it got it over with. I don't know. I'm not sure which one would hurt more. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
I'm going to assume they need a live... Like... They discussed this, like, last time. They need a live body for the other Geek Queen, so... They probably want to keep him alive for this. I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. Unless they already have one, but I doubt it. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the second floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
Freaky zombie sex? I'm going to assume freaky zombie sex. This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. And there's a geek queen. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remember seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a gee larva, it looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 queen.
Of course, the Alpha one that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Yeah, it's her. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasitized live bodies. Could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. The face hugger kind of way. Well, technically that's in the mouth, but you get what I mean. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. Talk about mind rape. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm going to assume that she survived somehow. Slasher route. 076, slasher route. History repeating. Yeah, she probably... Like, we don't know if Takumi is capable of, like, going back in time multiple times, but I have to assume that he is. Ergo, she's just using him to go back in time. You know, that would explain a lot of the weird things in the slasher route, which I'm pretty sure Chikoshi was the person in charge of most of those routes. Because you could just, like, the fact that there's no invaders, there's no alarms and things keep happening, you can just chalk it out to being Takumi. Like, there's a second Takumi that just happens to be the Geek Queen. Like, that would explain quite a lot, actually. Okay, let's go to a much earlier scene. What is this from? Oh, this is from the... Is it a log from the mystery? Yeah. Story log from the mystery route. And this is... Ah, yes, the stupid association of not killing the zombie Nozomi. Zombie Nozomi. Say that like 7 times. Because he's a fucking idiot. Ah, Takumi, you idiot. I'm going to assume that it's a Shobaden. I'm just going to assume. Memories of the times I spent with Kara kept surfacing in my mind one after another. He's so stupid. I was gonna say I'm sorry, Kiyoshika, but I do not like you. Still, I don't feel like she deserves this. Kiyoshika was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karua's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
God damn it, Takumi, you fucking idiot. My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me, and the power so fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. God fucking damn it. And there goes Kiyoshika. Nozomi, can you put us out of our misery, please? She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kiyoshika's blood. In her eyes I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry, I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Nom. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, thanks. Well, I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. What? That's not good. I expected us to be dead. I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power so lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kiyoshika back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. That's interesting. Although, no, you know what? That makes sense, because if we go by the other route, they need Takumi to be alive because he needs to be the host for the Geek Queen. Otherwise it wouldn't work. Where did Takemaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurara go? I wander around the hallways desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. Oh, thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, that was all sorts of awesome! Oh, that's where they were. It was most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place. Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you. Now that you have seen the power of the Osasuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Veshnas. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Those 5 are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait, look over there. What was there? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Speak of the zombies and they show up right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Oh, hi, Kiyoshika. There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kiyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. Well, you can't be serious. No, there are too many for you to handle. Everyone just run. That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie, undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Ah. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
And there Kurara goes.
Out of my way! This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
Bah. The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. Blah. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Damn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing. And then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here, and where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her, but at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kiyoshika! I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Eek! Run, Tsubasa! Kiyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No! No!
Num 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 num. It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. Nozomi looks kinda happy. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. Of Nozomi? Wouldn't be of Nozomi? The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment she caught my gaze, and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... a screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters! Just drop dead already! I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you! As I looked at Gaku standing there trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me! I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over at where Nozomi was lying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
Freaky. I got the feeling that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. And that's Shoma. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood... Okay, that's also... Like, this round has a lot of, like... editing issues. My hands were covered in thick flesh blood. Like, how can your blood be covered in fresh blood? No, it's just your hands. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Rara, I must do a num-num on her. In a literal sense, like literally eating her.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the academy!
Can I just say this is the funniest thing? It's like the 4 zombies there and then just like zombie Takumi model just like in the middle of the hallway and then in like and just having the series like there's something like the comedic timing of this one is incredible. I'm just saying.
At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100. Who cares about that? Rara must find. Where is she?
No! Get away from me!
But you're the only one left! Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Do I get to control? Oh my god, I do. Oh, this is great. I like how he like the way he runs is funny, but I like his idol more. It's like, look at this shit. He's so freaky. Takumi, who is the most fucked up at this point. No, I'm sorry, I don't believe. Why so scared?
Please, no, no!
Clara, you got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. Easy. Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Leave me alone. You guys aren't coming back. Well, you guys weren't coming back, so I came all the way here to look for you. Did you get lost of something? Clara. I must. I can't. Okay, 2 more routes today. I see. Well, 2 more routes, 2 more endings today. We're getting. That's 3 endings in a day. That's pretty good. Wait, Kurara's neck? Yes, no. Oh, even the image that they use for him is like zombified. Oh, that's delightful. Let's bite her first. Like this is just nice. That's a nice detail. I just think it's a nice detail. Must. Num 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 num. Num. Kurara.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Well. I guess the satellite is fucking dead. Yeah, is what I assume. They're all in the fucking, yeah. They're all in the escape pod.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
Yeah, they get there and they're just gonna fuck up with the entire satellite. Delightful. We love a zombie apocalypse. 074 slasher route, Flight of the Living Dead. Okay, that's a good title. 27 in a second, 28 endings already. We're getting there. We're getting places. Okay, and now we don't kill her. I guess my better zombie judgment. I can't do that to Kurara. I must, Kurara, Must. 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 You'll be already. I must, Carrara. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
Is. That's it. You're all going to die for this.
Die for this!
Oh god, I wasn't expecting that to be voiced. Oh well.
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
I think she's having her character development.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Hey, give me. You hesitated just now. When were you trying to? When you were trying to attack me? You gotta still hear my voice and listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right?
No, but
Then use your power to redo it.
you do realize that I'm currently a zombie, right? That's not gonna work.
Come back and save me. Save us all one more time.
Again, I don't think that's gonna work this time.
All right then. Goodbye.
Well, that solved the issue. And Carrera even has some character development, good for her. 073 slasher routes. Carrera's last stand. Well, good for her. She got to kill everyone. That's a dream only people like 8 to get to, fulfill. Let's see. So this was the mystery route lock. Let's see where we haven't actually grabbed all of the oceans. Right, the one where we need to, whether or not we need to jump out of the window here. I want to check if there's anything earlier on. No, that's the last one earlier on for the killing Ato choice. Like, once we leave that outside of like locks, it's all routes where Ato has to be alive for us. At least, except for the locked stuff. In which case, I do believe for lock number 2. Well, there's lock number 3. I'm pretty sure that there's a lock number 3. It might be here. Lock number 2 is that other route that we haven't unlocked, and then there's obviously lock number 1, which I do believe is on a NATO surviving route. From what I understand. So let's go back to whether or not we want to jump out of a window. And I guess jump out of a window, which is a dumb fuck decision if you ask me. But... Or did we actually jump out of the window the first time? I think it said that it was the other one. Yeah, no, we haven't jumped out of that window because I thought that was stupid. Okay, time to do something really stupid. Delightful. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Susomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
That's my honest reaction to that. Right, it was while we were almost getting killed by who turned out to be Yugamu in the other round, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this one might be Takumi. Like the slasher killer from this option is actually the Takumi from the slasher route ending that becomes that it gets infected with the Geek Queen. I think that's what's going on here. Like, that's why it says history repeating, like, or repeating history as a title for the ending. Like, it's cyclical. Like, the slasher route happens because it's a slasher, but there needs to be a slasher route for there to be a slasher because we can assume that the slasher is actually the Geek Queen, and the Geek Queen needs to grab someone, and that someone is basically Takumi by the end of that specific slasher route. Like, it's a time loop. And if I'm not incorrect and Uchikoshi was working on this route, it makes perfect sense because the kind of shit that he would do. I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was the sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last because gravity exists. Gravity kicked in, and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I'm so sorry that I kicked you in. My intention was to kick you out. I can't die yet. Still have so much I need to do. But it was no good. My consciousness cut out, abruptly and completely. I mean, I'm more worried about Nozomi. You have the revivomatic, she doesn't. Just saying. Although that begs the question, like, there was supposed to be the multiple Atos route. I know that it's one where we... Oh, sorry, I hit my headphone. I know it's one where Ito gets, you know, killed by Takumi. Like, we have to absorb his anima for that to happen. Like, is this the turning point for that one? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
Oh, you're alive. I heard somebody's voice nearby. Aye. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi? Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's 8:46 now. Do you remember what happened? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out of a 3rd floor window. Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too badly, but you hit your head and died, but I'm okay now then. I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revivomatic. Wow, thanks Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. I mean, it is what you do. It's what you're supposed to do. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiruka. Hiruka? Yes, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiruka to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me. So, what about Moko? He didn't make it. I took her to the revivomatic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. Sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
This too is Yuri. I wish I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd fail. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. After a while, Nozomi calmed down and went to tell the others that I was awake. She said I should go see everyone in the cafeteria. I should get going soon. I got out of bed feeling completely normal. So normal, it was hard to believe that I'd been dead just a few days ago. Okay, next up, the cafeteria. Yay! Gonna have our breakfast. Takumi! You son of a bitch! Good to see you back on your feet. Thank goodness! We thought you died in your sleep if you slept much longer. Technically, he did die. It's a good thing we had the technology to bring you back. Sorry to put you guys through all that, but don't worry, I'm fine now. Seriously, dude, you gotta be more careful. We'd really be up a creek if you'd lost you too. Kaku! Now, Mr. Baruka didn't mean anything by it. He just lacks any sense of social delicacy. That's rich coming from you. So, you guys know about Moko already? Nasami told us. She said the killer attacked the three of you. Why didn't you reunion you at night? I can't believe I missed out on more murder! Quiet, you! Don't make me shove Kiyoshika's prevent sword on your throat! I'll be nice and quiet from now on. Zombie got us all together that morning and told us what happened. We carried Moko's body to the morgue and put it in there for now. Everyone's face clouded over as they relieved the tragedy. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died. Hold on, you carried Moko to the morgue? What about the drones? I was curious why they didn't activate too, so I decided to look into it. The weird thing is, there's nothing wrong with the drones themselves. They're operating exactly as intended. But how can that be? Tell me what's the meaning of this? You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Hey man, don't beat yourself up. This is just our worries, you know? That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. At this point, it doesn't really matter whether we believe you about that or not. Yeah, I'm just sad about Moko. Why did she have to die? Lady Moko, I swear on the holy Jumanji sword you shall be avenged. We've been investigated while you were out, Mr. Sumino, but we haven't found anything. The killer remains just as much of a mystery as ever. If we can go over the incident one more time, you two ran from the killer together, correct? Yes, I remember it clearly. I see. Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? It's 14. That means the killer's still out there. And you were all in your rooms that night, right? That's right. You, Nozomi, and Moko were the only ones who were up. I feel so bad that I was sleeping like a piece of human trash while all the stuff was going on. It's not like you could help it. It was still in the middle of the night. Could you two please grow a spine? Feeling sorry for ourselves when bring Moko back. If you got the energy to spot all that nonsense, why not use it more productively? Like finding the killer, for example. Is it for you to say Moko got killed? What kind of chance do we have? If you got an idea to kill a freaking powers a murderer without his animal all ears.
Huh?
Hey, that's right. The killer had their suit and powers, so when they attacked us, it's got to mean they had some spares or something, right? I mean, the ones we found were locked up in the metal shop. Yeah, about that. We checked the locker, and the suit and the powers were both gone. They're gone? I rushed over to the metal shop to see the locker for myself. The moment I put my hand on the door, it swung open. The combination lock from before was gone. Oh boy. There's nothing in here? How? Wait, give me a sec. Sorry, I had to, it's windy. It's how they say fucking windy, so the door opened and I had to close it. It was already open when we came to check it out. We didn't find any fingerprints and there's no sign of the lock being forced either. What? I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It means less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. But how could this have happened? No one knew the code but me. Could the killer have used telepathy to find out? Anything's possible at this point. How are we supposed to defend against that? I don't wanna die. Quit your whining, grow a pair, and let's actually do something about it. I may be a chronic loser, but I can still put up a fight in my own losery way. If you need bait to lure the killer out, I'll gladly volunteer. At least then, I'll be good for something. No, I'm not losing anyone else. I'm going to find the killer and kill them before they can strike again. Let's search the school again. Everyone, if you notice anything strange, let us know right away. Okay. Kako, you've been doing very quiet affirmations a lot, and I don't like that. It feels sus. No offense, Kako. We split up into groups and spent the rest of the day looking for clues, but just like every other time, we failed to find anything new. Sorry. Sneeze. Or the start of a sneeze that gave up halfway, to be precise. No one had the heart to discuss things any further, and day 46 drew to a close. Okay, do I get free time? I know we're dealing with like a murderer serial killer, but do I get some free time? So I can get...
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine!
You know, resources.
Get ready for your 47th day! Of active service! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the unsufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Getting ready to give your lives to protect our beloved people from a vile, barbaric enemy.
My girlie's back. What the... That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? Why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. Feel like going back to sleep. Yeah. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Yuko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears now. Hurry. Earplugs? Oh, it's the same as last time. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiruko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement's just now... oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiruko and hurriedly wrote out a message. What about everyone else? We'll go help them out. We'll go help them now. Help them out now. And that's the alarm. Just then the alarm sounded. Hiruko was right, we were under attack.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Same as last time.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Let's go, Hiruko. He read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. I have to start thinking that this is a time loop kind of thing. Primarily because usually things change depending on choice, but the slasher route has been very consistent in the way that everything happens about the same with very little variation. Like at the beginning of it. Like we're still technically in the slasher route. So I do wonder, because the thing that makes it most obvious is like Hiruko shouldn't know about this if she's not time looping. Like Takumi is the only one who would know what this attack does because he's the only one who has experienced it yet. So that would mean that Hiruko is also time looping with him, which would lead credence to the idea that not only we are looping, like she's looping, we're looping, but there's a chance that the queen used and later Takumi, like a Takumi from a different timeline to loop, if not to get into this exact universe. Because there's nothing that, like, Takumi's ability lets him time travel, but it doesn't say anything about like having restrictions on timelines, like which timeline he can go to. And if all timelines can exist simultaneously, if you were looping, that means that she could very easily just get into this timeline and specifically become the serial killer and cause the events that eventually infect everyone with the Gi in the first place. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by the illusions yet. But since our ears were plugged, we had to deal with the added challenges of coordinating a battle without being able to hear each other. It'd be like that. But yeah, I think that's where we're at. I think that's the situation we're dealing with at this point. Yeah, we can skip it, it's fine. I love her.
This battle is my big moment, and it's about to be curtains rolling in. It's time! Let my show of magic and wonder begin!
She's so fun.
Let the show begin! I'm the paragon of reverie, Tammy! Oh, you don't have to worry about remembering my name! Your little story ends here, after all! So I kindly request you leave the stage! Hey! You don't seem to be enjoying my dreamy, magical show at all! And let me switch up the program and put on a performance of hellish agony and death! Yay!
Yay! That's different. That's different from last time.
I am Yuki, the paragon of charity. Oh, I was too late. You must have suffered so, you poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning.
Thank you, Yugen! Now my performance can continue!
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
And now presents our special show of love and destiny! Shoot a smile on your faces!
They're delightful.
To battle!
Here one time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have power up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first. Not if I skip the fight, which I did. Man, I do hope that they release like the faces for all of the commanders eventually. Okay, who's getting the nom noms today? It's not like I need to give a lot of people nom noms because I can skip most fights at this point, but Jeremy, you die in a lot of routes, but you deserve this. He's just so happy about it.
This is so crazy!
Favorite character must protect. We love one girly. And who's getting the other one? You know, Ima. Should I give it to Ima? You know what? I'll give it to Kat.
Can I really do it?
I trust you. Girly deserves a little bit of attention.
This is how it has to be.
I need to check how many commanders that absorb each. My beloved BPs. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down, you Brock boy. Your Brock boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the other turret attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji and I were unable to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? The Sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Killing is also against the law. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiruko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Hiruko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly, I remember how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time! If I remember correctly, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister by handing me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anybody getting hurt. Okay, that's different. In the other route, in the route when we don't jump out of the window, she's like, that wasn't an illusion, I want you to stop doing that. This Kako is different. And she's been acting different. I think there's something going on with her. Yes, it's up to us to fight harder now. For Mako. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiruko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Yeah, she shouldn't know that. Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired that I fell clean asleep before very long. Okay, I think...
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Like, I'm thinking. Like, I think, therefore I exist. But I think that we might be dealing with a different Kako? Because, like, this is clearly not Kako. She's not acting the same. She can use her Himoanima, so it's technically Kako's. Like, after all of the Gi things, I'm wondering if maybe Kako is just, like, a Gi queen. Like, if that's the situation here. Because that would explain, what's going on. Like, she's different because she's mind controlled by the Gi queen. Actually, going back to it, that would explain the events of the first log that we found. The route. Which route was it? I'm not gonna change, but like I'm trying to remember. This is where we are. What route was it that we got the log? It was very late. Like, we were almost at the end for that lock. Here maybe? In the mystery route? Yeah, no, I think it's here. I think it's this story lock. Technically, this is lock 3 because you need lock 2 to open it. Here, we saw someone who was Kurara walking about, but Kurara was dead. We found her body like 2 seconds after. So, this section of the mystery route could be explained by someone getting infected with the Geek Queen and just impersonating Kurara this entire time. That would explain all of the events there, I think.
Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Hell, we don't even know how Geek Queens exactly work. In the sense of, like, they put the female egg in, like, a human living host. But then eventually, because of the females, they have to reproduce. So they would need to leave that body. Would that mean that the host body dies? If that's the case, that would explain that entire situation, but because it would be like, Kurara gets infected, she goes through the entire process of the geek growing and whatever, and then she takes another person, like, the new geek queen, has to put her egg somewhere, it's put in the person who impersonates Kurara, her corpse is just left in the freezer that we found. Well, freezer, in that area that was that kind of cold storage that we found. Like I feel like that makes sense, but I guess we don't have enough information to figure it out. Another morning, I'm feeling really hungry. I was still a little sluggish from the battle yesterday, and my stomach felt so empty that it hurt. I had to eat something, and soon. I'd better go to the cafeteria. I need to ask Tsubasa for today's life sign count too. I walked out my door just like normal, but then... the next thing I knew, I was standing by the pool in the leisure lounge, spacing out and still feeling hungry. What's going on with me today? I'd definitely gone to the cafeteria after leaving my room, but I didn't get the impression I'd eaten anything. It was hard to imagine I'd been that hungry and not found anything I actually wanted to eat. And why did I come here afterwards, of all places? I got no reason to be in the leisure lounge, apart from being so tired. I did die pretty recently, after all. Maybe I'll rest here a while before I get back to the search. The organic life count inside the school was still 14. There'd been no change at all since Moko's death. Losing our comrade like that had inspired us to pull together, but there was no telling how long our morale would last. Fear of the killer had crept into our hearts, and it was starting to feel like we'd never fully dispel it. Finally, my free time! I miss you. I miss you, free time. We're going exploring. I'm still short on materials. We should get materials, but we have the chance. Let's see. 2 rounds of plants. Let's do 2 rounds of textiles. I need people who likes textiles a lot. The Gilly team. And where was it that there were textiles? Like, the forest is where you get plants. Underground you get rocks. The coast, I think, like desert, I think is where you get mechanical stuff. So I think it's the coast where you can get, yeah, textiles. Perfect. Ow. Why do you say pokers?
This looks good.
Also 2 as well.
Let's go! Take that! Seriously depressing. Go die in a fire! Bye-bye! It's killing game time! Stabby, stab, stab! Fine. Get away from me! Totally let's do it to it! Seriously depressing.
Oh, really? Oh, the roomie.
This looks useful.
It's not. Ow. Are you kidding me?
We did it!
This looks useful.
Got some polyester from new panty and stocking.
This looks useful.
Oh, Kako. Damn, girl. Ow.
Yes!
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I mean, that's fine. I'm annoyed that this is going so badly.
We did it! Yes!
Here,
my-
I found this.
Oh my god, this is like bad.
We did it!
Oh, no! I should have ended the search. I should have ended the search. Oh, that sucked. That's bad. Oh, that sucked ass. Oh, was so bad.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I'm gonna do a
You never
second
know when
one
the
anyway,
invaders
but...
might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
But like that was the worst. That was literally the worst. Another day without catching the killer. I could feel our repeated failure eating away at me. I didn't know how much more of these I could take. We'll just have to search even harder tomorrow. Trying to psych myself up, I got into bed and closed my eyes. As I drifted off to sleep, my thoughts were full of the friends I'd lost. But in my first timeline and this one, it's all about the friends we made along the way, as they say. God, I'm so salty. Oh, that run was bad.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Ridiculous. Let's hope today is better. It's morning. I didn't have any dreams last night, but I slept pretty well. Good one to see me this early. Still half asleep, I shuffle over to the door and open it to greet my visitor. Hello, Takumi. Sorry to call on you so early.
Huh?
Kako, what's up? Are you okay? It's about the last time the killer appeared. There's something I haven't told you. You mean the night Moko was killed? Yeah, we said we were all in our rooms back then, but actually, I noticed something strange, so I went on to investigate it myself. You did? I got up for a drink of water during the night and I heard Nozomi scream. I was worried, so I went to find her, and then I found Moko's body in that classroom. And did you see the killer too? No, I'm sorry. After I saw Moko, I wasn't thinking straight. I just screamed and ran away. I was going to go back to the roof and tell the others, but then I heard some footsteps coming down the hallway. I thought it might be the killer, so I ran into the bathroom and hid in one of the stalls. I stayed there the whole rest of the night. But I don't understand. Why didn't you tell us this sooner? If my dear brother found out, he'd have overreacted and made me sleep in his room again. But I thought I should mention it now just in case. I'm sorry it took so long. Okay, thanks for coming clean. I'm just glad you're okay. That must have been scary for you. No, I was fine, but I really regret not fighting alongside the rest of you from the start. I want to get stronger and fight the invaders on my own terms. But first, we have to take the killer down. Let's both give it our all, Takumi. Absolutely, I know we'll get through this if we work together. Right. Taco gave me a determined smile and bounded away, but looking a lot more motivated than before. I'll keep this secret from Ima for now. It's not like anything actually happened to her. Alright, back to business as usual today. We can't just sit around when the killer's still on the loose. It's free time. And this time, the run is gonna go well. And we're not gonna get super fucked up trying to get, my textiles.
Move out!
Like, that was awful. That was genuinely awful. I should have stopped the exploration immediately after Takumi was the last one left. That was, a mistake. That was indeed a mistake on my part.
I picked this one up. Look what I found. I picked this one up.
Okay. Ow.
found this.
Okay, fine, let's do one fight. Nasumi can heal herself. Like, might as well take advantage that she's here in the team.
I won't give in! I'll help! Here we go! Take that! Okay, okay! Go away! Bye-bye! Let's do it to it! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Fine.
Here we go! That's it! Got it! Ready when you are!
Actually,
My turn!
anything that, no, Astro Boost doesn't cover everything.
Ready when you are!
You are tired. So,
I've got this! Take this! Ready when you are! That's it! Alright, here we go! Here!
I've got this!
move
I'll
again.
do my part too! I'm good to go!
And you can kill it yourself.
Pulling the trigger!
We did it!
Okay. Ow.
Yes!
There always no Sami for some reason.
Real nice! Look what I found!
Okay. No -5? Come on. Okay, fine. I'll do another fight. I guess Nasumi can heal herself again.
I'm okay. I've got you. It's killing game time. Stabby, stab, stab. Okay, okay. Yep, right there. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fine. Go die in a fire. Totally wrecked. Here we go. Seriously depressing. Get away from me. Bye-bye. Let's go. Hi-ya.
Oh, no.
Ready when you are! Harder! Good to go! Take that! Got it! Ready when you are! Yeah!
Fine. Oh, nice. Here we go.
And
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
much better.
This looks useful. I picked this one up. This looks useful.
Uh-huh.
Here, I found this.
God damn it.
Look what I found.
Broken fangs consider fabric? Like, how is that considered fabric? Are you kidding me? Takumi, why are you so useless? You know what? Actually, I might want to try and reskill a little bit.
We did it! What?
And I am replacing the golden honey. That feels fair to me.
Real nice.
Come on. Oh my god. Come on, please.
Yes!
Worth it.
GG.
GG indeed. Now, this was a good haul. And it makes up for how shitty the last run was.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the pet bugs bite. The day flew right by. We keep looking and looking, but we still have no idea where the killer is hiding. Did we try searching outside again? I'm still curious about how all those invaders died. No, we have to focus on the killer. The life sign total hasn't changed, so they must be in the school somewhere. I tossed and turned in bed as I thought the matter over, but then I suddenly got really sleepy. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into a deep, deep sleep. I was so EP, you guys. The epiest boy.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair. You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
But that can't happen because you're fucking dead. We made it to day 50, huh? Technically, this is the halfway point, but it feels like we still have a long way to go. Better go to the cafeteria. Maybe Subasa's device will say something different today. When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courier was already unlocked a long time ago. Ah, there was the present he promised to give us. Are you saying there's no gift? No, everything is lies. Everything is lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Aren't you curious though? I figure it's gotta be something pretty special for your big milestone like this. Takamaru, I hate to break this to you, but like, in the one route where he's still alive that we've done, it's just commemorative pins. Like little commemorative pins. It's not even impressive. Like, doubtless it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy, so perhaps someone romance you with custard. Brand new human guinea pig for my experiments. I could put for a 24-hour consequence-free murder spree. You two are the only ones who'd want something like that. If I could ask for anything, I wouldn't mind some human rights. Of course, I'd have to start resembling an actual human being first. I'm sorry I even mentioned it. I should just be grateful that I'm allowed to breathe the same air as everyone else. I decided to leave everyone to their conversation and took a seat at the edge of the group. How about you, Hiroko? If you could pick, what would you want as a present? Nothing in particularly comes to mind. I prefer adding to my collection through my own efforts. Oh, what do you collect, Hiroko? It's a secret.
Hey!
What, is it that bad? It ain't something that's against school rules, is it? Wouldn't you like to know? Weather boy. Damn it! Not getting something we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use a Rush-O-Matic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, but like the vibe, you know? So, a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealist image of Christmas, aren't you? Was there anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up being poor and never got to enjoy any special events ever before. Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Don't joke about that stuff. I'm still in shock about Moko's death. But the fact that the killer hasn't killed us all at once means that they enjoy taking their time and making us squirm. So when you think about it, this is actually the perfect time for a party. Yeah, the chance to see the looks on our faces from joy to change from joy to absent terror would be real tempting, I assume. You're saying we should throw a party to bait the killer into attacking us again. It's worth a try, I guess. If they don't show up, we can just treat it like a regular party and enjoy ourselves. I suppose that would be alright. What do you think, Takumi? I don't mind trying it, but let's make sure to have a real plan in place. That's interesting that that's the logic they're using for this. Yeah, we'll throw down the moment the killer shows up. This'll learn for sneaking around and picking us off like a coward. Then without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice, I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rush-O-Matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Aha! Whoa, this is surprisingly nice. The fruit of our combined labor, even the holy Jumanji sword approves. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Kako directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roll custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream. Are you sure there are not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Mine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Of course not. What if there were an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Can't we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Sorry, we did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right? What, Putakami? I'll be fine. You stay here and have some fun, okay? The gift-o-matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. Running to the 3rd floor. Running as Takumi. I think I took the long route to get to the gift-o-matic. Wait, why am I going here? It's the 3rd floor. I'm on the 2nd floor. Running to the gift-o-matic. I think I took the long route again. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm smart. Party poppers. Here they are. Now that I've got these, I don't need to hang around here anymore. I should get back. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to me on my way out. The others must have started the party without me. I could hear their voices echoing down the hall as I approached the cafeteria. Interesting. Nothing will happen. Hey, I got more food to serve up. Someone bring me the plates. I think we're run out already. Do you want to use my useless body as our replacement? I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, it's not exactly hygienic. The holy Shibanji Sor is my friend. I know she'll be gentle with me. I'm so glad you found someone just as degenerate as you. You two deserve each other. I keep telling you, I'm not degenerate. I still can't believe you're getting drunk on alcoholic drinks. Lose that with that robe and go lie down or something. Still up. Who has to do a blind testing? I threw in a ton of mystery meat. I don't recommend mystery meat as an ingredient. It's all fun and sinew. You mean you've eaten it before? Sister dearest, why do you look so excited with that idea? Setting off the party poppers would be redundant at this point. Takumi, you're back. We were starting to wonder if you were alright on your own. Thanks, Asami, but I'm fine. It seems like all I do lately is make you worry. Not at all. In fact, I'm grateful. You're working so hard to keep this team together. Just don't do anything too reckless, okay? I don't want you jumping out of any more windows. I know that. I'll hold you to that. Asami looks so much like Karua when she smiled that I had to turn away from her a moment. I probably have the weirdest look on my face right now. I can't let her see me like this. Nasami, get away from that miscreant. His perversion might be contagious. Oh, Kurara. Sorry, Takumi, I'd better go talk to her. Sure, take your time. I grabbed a drink and sat down in a corner of the cafeteria. Because I'm an antisocial piece of shit. It's just like me for real. It didn't look like the killer was going to show up, but we still had to be careful. Just then, I felt someone beside me. May I sit with you? Oh, Hiroko? Disappointed that I'm not Nasami. Quit kidding around. Go ahead and sit if you want. Thank you, I'll do just that. Hey, you helped take care of me while I was knocked out, right? I never got to thank you for that. It was nothing. I just want our leader to be back in action as soon as possible. Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't reading anything into it. She got offended by that. I was concerned about you too, you know. I don't know what I would have done if you'd never woken up. Oh, I had no idea. Sorry to make you worry. How about I get you something as a combined thanks and apology gift? Is there anything you'd like? What? Oh, right, you said you prefer to get the things you want yourself. Well, then how about a soft vinyl figure? Huh?
I collect them. Ones of cats. I like cats.
She's just like me for real.
Ideally, I'd like a calico.
A calico cat figure. Calico cat figure, huh? What's that look for? Sorry, I was just trying to square you being a cat lover with the image I had of you. Just what is that supposed to mean? I mean it in a good way. You're kind of like a cat yourself. You act like a queen, I never know what you're thinking, and you don't let people get close to you unless it's on your terms. Yeah.
But on the other hand, you do have a softer side. And it can be pretty cute when you let it show.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I was talking about cats. Cats are cute that way, you know? Yes, I certainly are. Takumi, you're so stupid. You are so stupid. He's so stupid. Hey, what's with this secretly wholesome atmosphere over here? You better not be trying to seduce Mr. Shiroko, Takumi. Of course I wasn't. Quiet, Normie. Get your good vibes out of here. Although, it might be fun to see a role reversal with Mr. Shiroko getting dominated for a change. Hey guys, come join us. We can't start without ya. Yeah, hurry. We're gonna cut the cake. We'll be right there. The party carried on late into the night, and for the first time in a while, the school was filled with laughter. We didn't succeed in drawing the killer out, but it had been worth doing for the good memories alone. If only it could have been like this for our entire stay at the academy. As I lay in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking about what might have been if I'd done things differently. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do people close the door so loudly in this goddamn place? Sorry, it just pisses me off. Like, it's a thick wall and a door, and I still can hear it, and I'm pretty sure the mic probably caught it.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
At this point, it's like, should I move the streams at night just so nobody's making any sounds? Because that's the only thing I can think of to fix that situation.
Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning already. I feel really tired this morning. Maybe I'll just take 5 more minutes. Of all times. I dragged my heavy body out of bed and begrudgingly opened the door. Standing there on the other side was... Yugamo, what do you want? And this early too. Things have taken a turn for the worse. I need you to come with me. Hey, wait up! Yugamo looked uncharacteristically serious. That couldn't be a good sign. Hoping that I was wrong, I ran after him. But the place he led me to and the sight I saw there only confirmed my worst fears. Who died? Who's dead? Who died? Okay, so Takemaru is dead now.
What? What?
Yeah, my honest reaction to that. This is his room too. Like, I kinda recognize the design. This has to be his room. It was a sight that had become sickeningly familiar. A huge pool of blood with a corpse in the middle of it. Given whose room we were in, it could only be one person.
Takemaru.
I mean, it's clearly him. It's not like he's so mangled that he's unrecognizable.
I smelled blood when I got up this morning. I followed my nose and found Takemaru's door was ajar. I decided to take a look inside and, well, you can see for yourself.
No! This can't be! Why?
Judging from how wet the blood is, he hasn't been dead very long. Still too long for the Revive-O-Matic to fix him, though.
Well, goddamn. Faced with the sight of Takemaru's mangled body, all I could do was stand there in shock. But the others had heard me screaming and came to investigate. When they saw what had happened, they screamed too. The whole place erupted in chaos and confusion. It took a while for everyone to calm down. Later that day, in the afternoon, we took Takemaru's body to the morgue and placed a grave marker in the courtyard for him. I swore I wouldn't lose anyone else. How did this keep happening? Would anyone like some sea cucumber sandwiches? I've got natto over rice with bananas and whipped cream too. Nobody's in the mood for that. Should I take that as a no? Too bad, I think this turned out pretty well. How could anyone eat after seeing what we saw this morning? I totally could, but I feel like everyone will get on my case if I look too happy. Do whatever you want. Yugamo ate like a pig degenerate that he is. Don't get me wrong, I feel bad for Takemaru, but that doesn't mean I don't still have an appetite. Hey, Tsubasa, what's your organic life count in the school now? 13. Takemaru's gone, but the killer's still out there somewhere. I'd say the murder occurred sometime between midnight and daybreak. Did anyone see anything strange during the night? Igamo's question was greeted with silence, either because no one had said anything, no one had anything to say, or they just couldn't bear to speak. I wonder why the killer went after Takemaru, and why did they have to kill him in such a cruel way? Yeah, no reason at all. I told you, right? This killer enjoys killing.
Taking their time picking us off one by one is just more fun for them.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The black guy. What kind of barbarian sits on the sidelines and reveals in the suffering of others? Actually, that should have been rebels. I can't read it. I haven't gotten my coffee. Then again, I'm gonna get my coffee, and if it happens again, the coffee spills on me. I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna give up on life. It's too much. I can't read. I can't even drink my coffee without making a mess of myself. It's too much. I have to give up my life. Takemaru's wounds were the same as Iba's and Moko's. He must have been torn apart by the power, so just like they were. That's if the same culprit is behind it. What do you mean, Hiroko? Nothing, just thinking out loud. More importantly, we need to make plans for the future. Clearly, we aren't safe in our rooms anymore. Hey, that's right. Where are we supposed to sleep now? Let's all stay in the gym tonight. The killer probably won't attack if we're all together. What? You expect me to sleep with the rest of you peasants? Kurara, now's not the time for that. Please just go along with it. I've always wondered whether you sleep in that dust mask too. Guess this is my chance to find out. If you dare take a peek at me, I'll call my father and have him fire a nuke at you. Blow the whole school away. Isn't there technically a risk that the killer will strike and take us all at once? Some of us will have to take shifts staying awake on lookout. We'll do it in pairs. And from now on, no one is to wander around school on their own. Understood? One more thing, we should probably keep our class armor on even when we go to bed. You want us to sleep in that? We need to be ready in case of emergencies. I know it's not exactly comfy, but just bear with it for now. If that's what you think is best, I'll do it. We should probably go prepare the gym to make it a little more livable. If you don't mind having a filthy marmot like me in your personal space, I'd be glad to help. You just tell me what to do. Okay, let's decide on our roles and get started. I'll go get some supplies. We began work on converting the gym into a temporary living space. By the time we were done setting up beds and bringing in supplies, it was already night. I guess we aren't getting any free time anymore. Well, it looks better than it was, at least. Ah, bit. I'd love to fix it up some more, but this will have to do for now. No point in dragging it out. Be careful, Kyoshika. If you start messing around with that sword of yours in here, you'll be charged with public indecency. Oh, you're right. That was a close one. I'll have to be more careful. Try to be more careful with that you say, too.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Is it that late already? I didn't realize the announcement played in here as well.
That's a new one.
We should call it a night. Sticking to our original routine will help keep us on an even keel.
Oh man, I usually stay up all night playing games. This sleeping in the gym thing stinks.
Just bear with it. We'll have to get used to taking lookout shifts too.
If my raggedy mongrel breath gets too much for anyone, feel free to strangle me in my sleep.
Shoma!
Obviously, we're not going to do that.
I mean, I would accept that in his place.
Alright, lights out time. Everyone into your class armor.
Just put me out of my misery. So began our first night of sleeping together in the gym. Of course, it would still be okay for us to go to our rooms during the day to shower or get anything we needed, so long as we didn't go alone. Between the unfamiliar surroundings and the shock of Takemaru's death, though, none of us were likely to sleep well that night.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I stepped out from behind the improvised curtains surrounding my bed and saw that Tsubasa was also awake. Morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I know I didn't. I don't think any of us did. What's the life sign total? 13. No change from yesterday. I guess we should search the school again today. I guess so. I feel like we've looked just about everywhere already, though. And it still didn't do any good. Takemaru still got murdered. Oh, hello. You missed all of the zombies. Just saying, there were a lot of zombies. We've done all of the zombie stuff, I think. Yeah. To be fair, we're gonna be fair. They're not technically zombies. They're parasitic organisms that just happen to inhabit dead bodies and move them about in the process of, like, growing. They need dead hosts to be able to do the whole growing process. But only the male ones. The female ones need live hosts. Which makes it kind of freaky. Because then you get mind control by a parasitic creature. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sound so negative. Even if things look hopeless, we need to keep going. I'll go wake the others up. Which actually makes the theory that, at least in a couple of these routes, the person who's been trying to kill us is actually a Takumi from a different timeline who went back in time to a different timeline while he was mind controlled by one of the female parasites. It makes perfect sense in context, I swear. Tsubasa's smile looked forced. No one wanted to admit it, but this extreme situation we'd been put in was wearing us down little by little. I still don't know where the multiple 8-door route is, for the record. Like, I thought that I would have gotten it at this point, but I haven't found it. As per my suggestion, we spend the day searching for clues about the killer. We split into 3 groups of 4. I was with Hiruko, Nozomi, and Gaku. Looks like we're ready to go. Let's stick together and work hard today.
Oh.
We'll leave the particulars of where we search and what to do to you, Takumi. Don't pick anywhere dark or dirty or dangerous, alright? I can't deal with that crap right now. Now that I'm put on the spot, I'm not sure what to say. Then again, there's no need to overthink it. We just have to try and cover as much ground as possible. Free time! Wait, does that mean that I can literally just can I leave? Can I go do my free time? Can I actually? Oh my god, I can. But I can only bring these 4. Nah, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Sucks.
I'm heading out.
But that's fair. Like, I need materials because otherwise I can't level up our skills, so I have no option but to grind. Okay, we did the grinding for plants and we did the grinding for fabric, so we might as well go on the ground and get our rock or mineral situation sorted out.
I'll take this.
Like, we're not gonna get a lot.
Here, I found this.
Simply by the fact that
We did it.
it's just not gonna work that way with the characters we have on the team, but by all means, we're gonna try to get as much as possible.
Look what I found. I picked this one up.
God damn it. Nope. Ah, come on, really? Oh. Well, that's bad. Oh my god. Okay. Gotta get careful. Okay, guys, this has to be a joke.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Yes!
Uh-huh. Nope, because that's just gonna hurt me. Stealing is wrong. No, stealing is funny when I do it.
What?
Come on. Come on, just one more.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Okay, we're yeah.
Come on, let's head back.
We're gonna die anyway. Like, if we don't live, we're gonna die. It's not as much as I wanted, but it's a good amount. Like, we're getting nothing out of that. No extra percentage from that with this team.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Okay. No new information today, huh? I heaved a deep sigh of frustration. We still weren't getting anywhere. I lay down on my simple camp bed, but then a shadow fell across the dividing curtain. Come on, Takumi, it's our turn to go on lookout. It was Nozomi. I'd forgotten we were getting paired up tonight. Sure, I'll be right there. After the nighttime announcement, the lights in the gym dimmed. Nozomi and I sat awake, wrapped in our blankets. This almost feels like we're staying up late without our parents knowing. Yeah, I remember I used to go to I used to sleep over at our friend's house and stay up like this too. You two must have been very close. Do you think she's still okay up there on the satellite? I don't know. I hope so. That's not true. You are Kara Nozomi. I don't know how you forgot, but that's who you are, except not really, because it was a simulation. The Kumi's so stupid. I was tempted to come clean and tell her everything. I had to make a supreme effort to keep my mouth shut. Most stupid man ever. But if I'm being honest, I was a little scared of you when we first met. But I still don't like that you know so much about me from the Nozomi in your future. That makes sense. It must be kind of unnerving. But you protected me from the killer even at the cost of your own life.
I'll always be grateful to you for that. Thank you.
Okay. Don't mention it. Of course I'm going to help if one of my friends is in danger. The me from your previous 100 days must have really trusted you. I think I understand why now. So, could you please tell me what happened between us last time? Well, I'd planned on putting off telling Nozomi about Karo until everything was settled, but... She spoke up with an encouraging smile. She must have seen me hesitating. Sorry, it wasn't fair of me to spring that on you, but promise you'll tell me someday. Yeah, I think I can do that. It's a promise, okay? Now we both have to survive. We looked at each other and nodded. We passed the rest of our shift talking in hushed voices and stifling our laughter so we wouldn't disturb the others. The night passed by peacefully with no activity from the killer or the invaders. This weird state of limbo continued for the next couple days. 53, 54, 55, 56. Okay, 50, 57, okay. It's too early for a fight, I think.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
I think.
Get ready for your 57th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yeah, it's morning. I'd better get up. I got to my feet and stretched my tired body. I was finally starting to get used to these camp beds. As I was getting dressed, I could hear sounds of the others cheering as well.
Huh?
Maybe we should go to the cafeteria and... Really? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Isn't it early?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That's weird. I thought it would be in a couple of days. To be fair, that was the other route. What? Seriously, an attack first thing in the morning? Everybody, wake up and get ready. We got a battle on our hands. It's time to engage the enemy. Let's protect this school with our magical gap transformation. I appreciate they actually transforming the gem. You know, since this is where they are. Now the question is, should I skip the fight? Depends on which fight it is. How many to... Okay, yeah, definitely skipping this one. If the game will let me skip, we'll skipping. I hate when I have to defend more than 2 areas. It's the one good thing about like having played the game this much is like it will just let me skip fights that I've already done, so might as well. At this point, the amount of EPs that I get is about the same anyway. It makes very little difference. And oh, it's one of the fights with no commander then? Or who is it? Oh, right. It's Santa. Right, because I'm so used to... because it's her that I fight with her husband most of the... on most routes lately. I forgot that you can actually fight her by herself. I think it's her. Because there's also like another commander that I never remember who it is.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here.
Actually, is it you? Are you the they them? Because there's one commander that is they them. I never remember if it's Santa or if it's someone else. Because then I'm confusing her with the other one. It's been a while. It's been a while.
My soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
I know that the one that is they them is like obsessed with Veshnas, like to an weird degree. Like, it's one of the couple of commanders that is like never gonna betray her.
Prepare yourselves, invaders.
Which I hate to break it to them, but like terrible taste. Terrible taste. Like, really, the woman with the god complex. That's what you're going for. The woman with the god complex. Who's gonna get? Krar, it's been a while, and you were like the only survivor of the zombie route. Well, one branch of the zombie route, so I guess you can get it.
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
You can get it for surviving.
Who's next?
And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. Okay, we still have to deal with the serial killer situation, that may or may not be related to the parasite from the other route. Just saying.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
There's also the fact that Hiruko knows a lot of what's going on, which I think she's also time looping. Like, if memory serves me right, most of the slasher routes and the mystery route are partially, if not completely, Uchiko Shizuin, which would explain the usage of the time looping mechanics. Well, rather, the use of the time looping mechanic as a plot point to explain what's going on. Because Hiruko knows too many things, like she knew Turantami's like ability, and is the reason why we don't have issues with that fight. She clearly is keeping things from us, and there's the whole Gi situation. So it might be that she comes from a timeline where she was the one who survived the Gi, she went back to try to avoid it from happening, and then there's the Takumi from the timeline where the Gi Queen took over his body, and that might be the Takumi that might be the serial killer that has been killing us in the other slasher routes where we don't know who it is. And then the reason why there was a Yugamo serial killer in the other route was not because it was Yugamo, but rather because it was Yugamo being controlled by a Gi Queen. And she's just jumping bodies, because there's nothing that says that she can't do that. My group for today is Gaku, Shoma, and Yugamo. Now then, what should we do today? Well, it's free time, so first thing, I'm gonna get myself some coffee and try not to spill it on me like it happened yesterday. So I'm gonna get myself some coffee, and then we're just gonna get materials again. Like, I'm low on them, I need them. I will die without them, literally. I will literally perish. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, and we've avoided the coffee spillage from last time. Okay. Let's go. We have places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Plants and minerals, PP and textiles, plants and textiles. None of you are useful.
You really want me to come along?
Except Shoma. Shoma is useful. Everybody else? No. But we're gonna do minerals anyway because, well, we might as well.
I found a little something.
I need to check where's the star thingy. Okay, it's on the other. Okay, other side. That's fine. That's fine. Okay.
I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready!
I know. Okay.
I can't wait.
Does this do it for you?
Time for me to move. Ha! Such a beautiful death.
Good to go. Let's do this. This should do it.
Thanks for that very much!
Good to go. Ha! All right.
Let's freaking go! Hey, this! Let me handle it.
And
Bang, bang, bang! You saw that, right?
Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? I'm good to go.
there we go. Come on, guys. We're here for rocks.
A little something for me.
I said we're here for rocks. Come on.
I found something.
Don't, because A2 is not in the party.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Give me that diamond,
I
Gaku.
found a little something.
God damn it. Guys, please.
I found a little something.
Gang, please. I don't want to come to the underground like a third time.
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me. What?
God. Please.
I found something.
No, that's Wes. Chat. We're so dead.
We did it.
Okay, we'll replace that and then we'll leave. Like that's bad. That's just bad.
Should we head back?
Yeah, we absolutely should, sweetie. It's not as much as I would want, but it's a good amount. It's just I needed to level up the skills, so
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
between that and the gifts, we're gonna have at least... Well, we're gonna have at least 2 more runs for the metals. And then we'll probably have to do a couple more runs here and
You
there.
never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Primarily for the skill leveling up, because it gets expensive. The total number of life forms inside the school is still the thing. Delightful number 13. We had nothing to show for all the searching we'd been doing, and we were starting to get desperate. If we could get just one clue, one new piece of information. Just as I was thinking that, my eye fell on the pile of supplies we'd placed at the edge of our living space. You know, I forgot about it until now, but I still had those old books in my desk. The diary and the history book, both of which mentioned the killer. I'd kept quiet about them to avoid causing further confusion, but how much worse could I make it at this point? I should tell the others. Now's not the time to be holding anything back. Before I do that, maybe I should check the library one last time. There might still be something in there that I missed. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we finally have a breakthrough. I went to bed that night feeling a strange mixture of frustration, fear, and a tiny little bit of hope. Okay, so is Takumi gonna find the scroll with the gi? Like, with the information about the gi? Is the question.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yeah. Okay. It's morning. Looks like nothing happened last night either. My plan for today is to search the library for any relevant information. As for breakfast, I'll get it later. I wasn't especially hungry, so I put on some clothes and headed straight to the library. Alright, let's see if there's anything important in here. I started with the shelves I'd only skimmed past before and started taking out books one by one. I worked in silence for a while, and then a scrap of paper fell out from between 2 books. What's this? Ooh, what's this? It seemed like a couple of pages had been torn out of another book and crammed in there. I ran my eyes over what was written on them, and froze on the spot. Strange Tales of the School, the legendary serial killer. The following is a work of fiction. All resemblance to actual events, persons, or organizations is completely coincidental. You've got to be kidding me! The other one was missing some pages. I grabbed the history book and turned it to the back. I held the pages I just found up to the frayed edges. They lined up perfectly. The page numbers tracked too, and the text was the same size and font as in the rest of the book. So this was just a story after all? The legendary serial killer wasn't real. Somebody made it up. The shock of that revelation hit me like a ton of bricks, and I collapsed to the floor.
But there was a killer in the diary, too. What's that all about?
I struggled to make sense of things, but I couldn't think clearly. Those few pages had wiped out any motivation I had to keep searching. I felt like I was right back to square one. I spent the rest of day 59 just spacing out and letting time flow around me. Takumi! Takumi, the scroll! There was the key scroll! How do you not find that? God, he's so stupid.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
It kills me because Tsubasa finds it and he's like, God, Tsubasa, you're like the only, like, actionable person, like the only person who does shit in this goddamn group. Literal Deus Ex Machina, that woman.
Today is your 60th day of active service here at Les Defense Academy. Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special. Anyway, for your remaining 40 days, keep fighting with hope for humanity. Okay, let's get going for the day.
Okay. Fighting with hope, huh? I could have sworn I felt a lot more hope when I reached this point last time around. In comparison right now, we're being hunted down by a serial killer we can't even find, let alone defeat. Come on, get a hold of yourself, Takumi. Your team needs you. With that thought giving me courage, I began my 60th day at the academy. Today, I was in a group with Ima, Kako, and Narumi. My favorite girlies and the, I guess unofficial girly. Like, Ima just has like that feeling of like the girls, the gays, and Ima, you know what I mean?
Let's get to searching.
Like, that's the energy that he gives me. Like, he doesn't request, but people do it for him, just automatically. And time to go for metals. Ow.
Real nice.
Kako, you can't die immediately.
Yes.
That's like really bad for me.
Real nice.
I found something.
Actually, where's the star spot on the... Oh, okay, so up. Well, that's an issue.
We did it.
Yeah, we can always stay in here and then loop around.
Yes. I found something.
Not getting a lot of dismantle bombs at least. It's not that bad. Ow. Ow.
This looks good.
This looks valuable.
Really?
I found something.
Okay, let's replace that. Let's see if we can replace a couple. First,
We did it.
very, very careful. Not like that.
Yes.
Considering how things are going, I think I'm gonna have to give it up here.
Why don't we head back?
It's still a decent amount, I suppose. And we get like a little bit. Still.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the pet bugs bite. Another day is over. After checking the schedule for the night's lookout shift, I flop down onto my bed. Will the killer show up tonight? If they do, when will they strike? And where? Thinking of the past attacks and trying to find some pattern in the madness, I found myself starting to drift off. There was no attack that night, and day 60 ended quietly and peacefully. Too quietly. And too peacefully. We're probably gonna find a corpse later.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 61st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Okay, who died? Another morning. I hadn't decided on a plan for today yet, but I knew I should do what I could to prepare for any future emergencies. As I was idly turning some ideas over in my head. How dare you lay hands on that without my permission? You'll pay for this, peasant! What was that? I heard Kurara's voice raised in anger on the other side of the gym. I scrambled to get dressed and hurried over to see what was up. Come on, it was just curry. You can spare a little of it, right? Just curry? That's my family recipe you're talking about. It's about 1,000,000 years too soon for you to lay your filthy hands on high-class cuisine like this. Guys, do you have to do this first thing in the morning? What's going on here? Kurara made some of her special curry and Gaku ate it without asking. Because of that, Lady Kurara erupted like a volcano and is starting to spew lava all over the place. So Gaku stole curry and Kurara is mad. That's the gist of it. Don't you start lumping it with regular curry too. Asatsuki curry is an irreplaceable cultural heritage asset. I put so much love into mixing it, cooking it, putting it into a cooler box to eat later. I even sang it lullabies before bed. For a filthy peasant like you to sneak in and make off while I slept. Don't think you'll get off easy for this. Just committing suicide isn't going to cut it. What part of that is getting off easy? You are in the wrong here, Gaku. The least you could do is slice your stomach open to atone. Nay, allow me to behave you. I promise to make it quick. Whoa, I'm sorry, okay? I got really hungry during the night, and since we're not allowed to walk around on our own anymore, I figured there'd be no harm in taking just a little. So that's how it is. I remember something like this playing out last time as well. Back then, the teams from the two academies hadn't gotten used to each other yet, so it escalated rather quickly. Of course, we're all just one big team now, so I'm sure Kurara will.
I'll never forgive you for this, you thieving little gutter rat!
No.
You sent him flying!
Yeah. Magnificent, Lady Kurara. I could never hope to pull off a technique like that. That it? After I apologized and everything. You should have been more careful. I might not have noticed if you hadn't spilled it on your shirt. This is just one more reason I hate having to stay here with all of you. That killer has a lot to answer for. I don't like it either. I never have taken that curry if we were in a disgraceful situation. Except he totally did in my future. Gaku's apologized, so how about you let him off the hook, Kurara? With everything that's going on, we need to stay unified. Next time I catch you doing something like that, I'll bolt you, mash you, and stick you in a stew. I'll be careful. All's well that ends well, I suppose. This incident has left me exhausted, though. Me too. The way we are now, even little things like this have the potential to tear us apart. Everyone's feeling the strain of the situation. I'm no exception. When we're not fighting the invaders, we're living in fear of the killer. We got no time to relax at all. It's no wonder we're all going a little crazy. I don't know how much longer we can hold ourselves together. I should probably put those thoughts aside. Thinking about the future would only make it worse. I decided to focus on the here and now. My group for day 61 consisted of me, Tsubasa, Kurara, and Kiyoshika. Well, at least 2 people who like machines, so we're actually gonna be fine. Actually, before we do that, let's see how much we can actually level up. Because we do have a lot of VPs, and part of the reason why I'm doing this is because I need to finish leveling up people. And it's expensive. Right, you haven't even had your level 16 one. Now we can continue here. $17. I Traitor. 17. Level 17. For Tsubasa. And barely enough to give Gaku level 17. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we still have a couple of people at 16, but we're getting there to get everyone fully upgraded. Time to get more machines. And a machine, son.
Hustle! Hustle!
But what if I don't like hustle? Hustle culture is terrible. Okay. Time to get the machines. Machine! Seriously?
Here's something.
Where are we at with the start thingy? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All the way there. Okay.
We did it.
Here's what I found.
Oh, come on.
Yes!
I'll take that.
Where? Okay, that side.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
No, that was the opposite direction that I wanted to go through. God damn it.
Here's what I found.
And Kiyoshika's fucking dead.
I'll take that. Here's what I found.
Come on.
We did it!
Glowing nut, I guess.
What?
Okay, we replace that.
Here's what I found.
We replace the nut. My nut!
Here's what I found.
Let's replace it out.
Yes!
Ow.
Here's what I found.
We did it!
Completely useless.
Here's what I found. I'll take that.
Uh-huh. That's probably... Let's end there.
This should work.
I don't want to put myself in a bad position and lose all that I got. That's a better amount. That feels better to me.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And don't let the pet bugs bite. What are they? Things had been quiet for the most part, but we were still feeling the effects of Gaku and Kurara's morning thief. Maybe because of all the emotional stress, I felt a lot sleepier than usual. Surrendering to the inevitable, I closed my eyes and fell into a deep, dreamless sleep. Okay, when's the next body gonna pop up? Like, there has to be, like, a dead body at some point. It's a slasher round.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 60-second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay! Okay, better get dressed and go to the cafeteria. I wonder where we can find some rare ingredients. Rare ones? You mean like royal jelly or wing of bat or that kind of thing? Kind of, but not exactly. What do you want them for anyway? You planning to cast a curse at someone? No, just to cook with. Feel like we need some new menu items. Everyone's so exhausted, it's more important than ever for us to have nourishing meals. Bravo, sister dearest. You truly are an angel. You offer hope to everyone. Nay, you are the embodiment of hope itself. You're exaggerating. I just want everyone to have nice food, that's all. If we were back home, I'd be able to supply you with the most high-grade ingredients money can buy, but there's not a lot I can do here. The best we can do is hope for some rare drops or carve up our enemies after a battle. Maybe not, though. It's Sirius' body still around. Are you suggesting we eat him? Hey, if you want good eating, you can do better than Frog. Their meat's lean, nutritious, and you can get him for free if there's a pond nearby. Gaku, that's way too French. Frog, really? Indeed, I've eaten them during my training, and they're most delicious when prepared properly. I've heard they taste like chicken. I might need to psych myself up a little, but I'm willing to try it. That might work, but is there anywhere around here we can find frogs? The best place to find them somewhere with lots of water. I want to eat frog too. How do we get some? Why are you all wanting to eat frog? Oh, have you eaten them before, Takumi? Somehow I don't think they would be the type. No, I've never tried them, but I really want to now. I mean, if they're that good. And you just got this craving suddenly. You'll probably think this is weird, but I like to swallow one whole. What, really? Dude, gross! You can get parasites from eating meat raw, you know? If we're talking swallowing whole, I wouldn't mind trying with an eyeball. Anyone want to pop one out? Why stop at eyeballs? I'm sure I can find lots of other stuff for you to swallow. I don't really like trying things I can't be sure of, so maybe I'll stick to what I can find nearby. Yugamu. Stop doing that. That's a surprisingly normal attitude for you. I'm so hungry now, I can barely stand it. Has the part of my brain that controls hunger gone completely insane? Well, considering you wanted to swallow a whole frog, yeah. Okay, time to give it a roll. I'm with Shoma, Kiyoshika, and Darumi today. And now that we've collected a good amount of materials, we can go back to what we usually do. Gifting stuff! So we can bond with everyone and get them out of the way. Anyway, who hasn't got their bond lately? Right, Takemaru is dead, so we can't do him. There's Hiruko, you're done, you're dead. You're done, you're done. Ima and Kako aren't done, so I might as well. There's Shoma also. Nozomi's done. Kurara's done. Yoshika's done. We could do a little bit for Yugamu. And there's Moko, who is fucking dead, but we also finish her except for one preferred item that we don't have because it's unlocked in a route that we haven't done yet. Okay, I guess we can do something for Yugamu then. He's the one who's the most behind, definitely. Have some touch or restraint, sweetie. I know you'll love them.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Stop saying that. I know you're freaky, but come on.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me. As boring as it may be. You could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself. But my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me. If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way. That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too. But not today, and not anytime soon. I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
No. Not if I'm gonna end up in pieces. What are you talking about? No. No. Stop that. Not gonna happen. Like, that's just the plot of, like, that one arc in Hunter x Hunter, and, unlike Gon, Takumi's not built different. So, I don't trust his survival, chances in that situation. Yeah, you can get the anatomical model then. I feel that he might die, so...
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Just in case, like, we can work on him for a second. There'll be other routes.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
It's a while until my lookout shift. I'll get some rest for now. Nothing happened that night, and the curtain fell on my 60-second day at the academy for the second time. When is someone gonna get killed? Like, I've been waiting.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! Oh, goddammit. That's not what I meant to... That's not what I meant to, Okay, let me check the townscape. It's morning. Better start work for the day. That went way too fast and I didn't get to stop it. I got dressed and went to the roof, only to see Hiroko coming out of her room. Why were you there? Hi, Hiroko. You come to get some of your stuff too? Takumi? Yeah? What's the matter? Is there something on my face? No, I was just thinking about something. Hey, are you ready to tell me what it is you've been hiding from me? I took a step closer to Hiroko, but then... Oh, goddammit! The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Goddammit.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
The frog thing is getting me, because I wonder if it's related to being possessed by a gi. Like, it would make sense if you have like a sleeping parasite in your body, it would, you know, require more food. You know when you have tapeworms. So like, no time to talk. We have to go to the war room. You're right, let's go. Like, it doesn't work like a tapeworm, but technically. Back again, monsters! I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry! Beta curry! This is an ingredients fetch quest now! Yeah! Forget curry, we need to get them away from the school. Let's do this all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes, let's all get through all this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all the thoughts. Got it, everybody! Let's fight to protect this school! Certain frogs are quite susceptible to parasites too. That makes sense. The thing is that we don't know what the key is exactly. There's like this ancient scroll in the other route where like it shows you what they do. The main things that we know about is that there's two types of queens, quote unquote. One who lays only male eggs and one who lays only one female egg. Female eggs need a live host and male eggs need dead hosts. So the male ends up creating basically zombies. And the females ends up basically doing mind control stuff on you. So I'm not entirely sure what the situation is here. We do know that the reason why the Geek Queen seems to possess Takumi at the end of one of the slasher routes, the one where Kiyoshika survives, might be because she's using his time powers to go back in time, because he would go back in time still...
Not like this.
Oh goddammit, it's this fight.
Help me.
I hate this. I hate this one.
Does anyone else hear weird voices?
Don't worry about it.
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
Sounds like it's coming from the invaders. Are they talking?
But they're just mindless battle pad specialists created, right?
Either way, it sure is creepy.
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the Academy.
Barely.
Anyway, because like if he goes back in time, he would still be possessed by the Geek Queen, so it would make it easier for her to propagate if he goes back in time.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices...
The only
they
thing...
still concern me.
Sorry, Kiyoshika. The only thing that gets me here is that we know that Takumi can go back in time. We do not know if his powers include going back into different timelines. Because if he can go into different timelines, that would explain a lot of the inconsistencies in the slasher routes of who is alive, how they managed to get killed, why they were doing the killing. Like, the things that don't make sense would make sense if Takumi is capable of doing that, because then you can just blame the Geek Queen that took over his body, and who might have taken over other bodies in the process. But that's the one thing that makes sense at the end.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
Is it just a trick to rattle us? Or is there more to it than that?
Looks like there's more of them coming. We'll have to put our questions aside for now.
So like... the fact that...
Help me!
God damn it, guys. Not now.
No!
I'm trying to do theory.
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP.
Let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Like, the thing about this is that the way that Hiruko is acting is weird, because it feels like she's aware of the things that are going on, which would mean that she also traveled back in time, or she's time looping in some way. And then there's the way that Kako was acting at the very start of this route choice, because it's very different to the way she acts in the other choice. So she might also be possessed by the Geek Queen.
Was that the last of them?
It also, like, the Geek Queen, like I said it before, but like the Geek Queen explains the route that got the third lock, where Kurara is dead, but she's also walking around, because that means that, like, the Kurara that was there clearly got killed, and she got replaced by someone being possessed by the Geek Queen. Like, that makes perfect sense. But then, would that mean that the Geek Queen in that one timeline is from a different timeline of the slasher route that just went and jumped onto that timeline on purpose for some reason?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
How disappointing. I suppose that's all we can expect from these disorganized troops.
I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. They had nothing to offer whatsoever. They're not even worth making into curry.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won!
Don't worry about it.
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Yaku, don't speak ever again. But yeah, I'm trying to make sense of this situation as much as possible. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. It was nice to forget about the killer for a while and see everyone smile again. Kurara was in such a good mood that she offered to make her signature curry dish next time we had a party. Before we knew it, we were laughing together like old times, and our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Someone's gonna be dead next day. Like, probably somebody's gonna be dead. Because that's what happened last time.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! I slept like a log last night. I don't feel tired from the battle anymore. Maybe this will be a good day. I got out of bed and was soon ready to start the day's activities. My group for today was made up of me, Gaku, Kyoshika, and Hiruko. Well, more gifting time. Like, that's what makes sense to me anyway. Especially for that route that is locked. Like, it would make the most sense if there's a geek queen walking around, because that explains why everybody's getting killed. It explains why Kurara was being replaced by someone else. Because it could also be a Kurara from a different timeline possessed by a geek queen. Like, there are layers to this shit. There's layers. Like an ogre. Or an onion.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Although, again, I'm confused about how I haven't found the multiple Atos route. Let me just check for a sec. Like, I'm not gonna... This is where we're at. Let's go up. It should be earlier than what I chose. So, let's see. This is from leaving the school. Okay, this is the Ato choice. And this is killing him. Like, it has to be relatively early. We've done everything here. We've done everything here. We've had these couple of bad ends. That's super weird. Like, I would think that it's around here, right? Like... This is where we're at, in the slasher route. Like, this is all complete. There's the lock one down... that's the rebellion route stuff. This is the lock one that we need the story look. Huh. That's super weird. I feel like it should be like somewhere around here. Maybe I will need to check a guide later. Like, it's fine, like, I'll eventually find it. But... like, at some point, I'm gonna have to find it just to do it.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
You'd think it'd start much earlier, like as a route, if it's on this direction.
I've killed plenty of people as an assassin, albeit reluctantly.
Well, yeah, it's your job.
I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing, so there aren't many targets that left an impression on me. But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital room.
Uh-huh.
When I finally managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there. She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life. Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all. So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her.
Damn.
I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder. So if you ever want a merciful death for yourself, you know who to call.
You know, Yugamu, I would believe you, but you have offered to torture people more than once, so,
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I would worry a little bit. For my safety.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I feel like I say this a lot lately, but today really flew by. I got the lookout shift from midnight to dawn tonight. I'm with Yugamu, I think. I better get some sleep before then. I set my alarm and crawled under the covers for a brief rest. Finally, midnight arrived. After I got out of bed, Yugamu and I took our watch at the edge of the gym. I'm still kind of sleepy. I shook my head to wake myself up and inspected my surroundings. Everyone else was sleeping soundly. The gym was as quiet as the grave. There's not a lot to do when we're on lookout duty, huh? Unless anything happened, we just had to sit there and keep watch. But it had to be done. We couldn't very well slack off and risk the killer sleeping in unnoticed. I was just thinking about that when I noticed something. Huh? Kurara? I wasn't seeing things. It was Kurara and she was walking out of the gym. I scrambled to my feet. She going to the bathroom, but she shouldn't be going alone. Even for a simple errand like that, we have to stick together. I'd better go with her. Hey, Yugamu, I'm gonna step out for a second, so can you... Yugamu, you useless bastard! You fell asleep? Sheesh, so much for lookout duty. I have to remember to slap him awake when I get back. First though, I should go make sure Kurara's okay. I dashed out of the gym and into the hallway. Actually, Takumi, you should have woken him up first. Just saying. Where did Kurara get to? I looked out around the first floor halls, but in the dark it was easy to lose track of her. I can't go into the girls' bathroom to check, or maybe I should, it is an emergency after all. But then my thoughts were interrupted by the sound of footsteps not far away. Kurara! What in the world? What are you doing here? Me? What were you doing on your own at this time of night? That's none of your concern. I was only gone for a minute. It's nothing to worry about. Of course I'm worried. Come on, we're going back. What? What's the matter? Why did you freeze up all of a sudden? Behind you. Behind me? I turned my head to see... Hi. Hi, Discount Store Zero from the Zero Escape series. / The Terror from AI The Somnium Files and Rana Initiative. It's the killer, they're back! Quick, let's get out of here! What? No! Kurara!
Where's my mask?
She's so useless. We'll come back for it later, just run! I grabbed Kurara's hand and we both took off, running with all our might. I have to find somewhere she'll be safe. Running around at the speed of Takumi. Really, in one of the classrooms? Well, the training room, technically. You're holding up okay, Kurara? I'm scared. Killer's gonna get us. Only if you keep screaming like that. Just hide in here and keep quiet. I'll act as a decoy and lure the killer away.
No! Don't go, Takumi! I'm too scared to be on my own!
Don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Just don't move from this spot until I come get you. Understand? Okay, I've been too long. I stowed Kurara away in a safe hiding place, then headed back into the darkness to find and confront the killer. And probably die in the process. I barely ran down the hall for a few seconds when I heard the sound of the power saw. The killer was still out there looking for us. Ah! I screamed as loud as I could into the darkness. Sounds like they heard me. Now I just have to lead them somewhere far away from here. Hi. Now the killer knew where I was, and they'd already begun closing the distance between us. Okay, good. Now! I took off at a run as well, leading them deeper into the bowels of the school. That could be bad, Takumi. You do... Oh! God damn it. Wrong direction.
Not like this.
I thought he was gonna be in the other side. Running around at the speed of Takumi. Oh, wrong side. Wait, really? This room? Well, I guess you can throw them on the flames if need be. I found myself outside the defense room. I'd managed to stay ahead of the killer so far, but would it be enough? It's no good, they're still coming. The killer refused to back down. They were like a beast on the hunt, and I was their prey. It's weird though, I don't sense any murderous intent from them. It's more like they're taking some kind of perverse pleasure in all this. I better get out of here before they have their way with me. I darted to one side, ready to race down another hallway when... I lost my footing and stumbled, coming down hard on my butt. Okay, we're fucking dead. This is it. I'm going to die. Horror seized me, and I began to tremble all over. It was like I was frozen to the spot. I could hear the killer revving the power saw, coming closer and closer, but right before they got to me... Must heal. Must heal. Kill now. I seemed to hear a strange voice speaking to me from the depths of the darkness. Uh-huh. My head was killing me, and my body ached all over. I'm alive, and I'm outside the defense room? The defense room, of course! It all came back to me in a flash. Last night, the killer caught me and attacked me right here. So how could I still be alive? Why would the killer choose to let me leave? That doesn't matter, I have to go see if Kurara's okay. She's done like I asked, she should still be in her hiding place from last night. I dragged myself to my feet and prepared to head back to the training room. But before I could get moving, somebody called my name. Mr. Sumino! So this is where you've been all this time. Ima, I'll explain later, but Kurara is... Yes, Mr. Suzuki, that's why I came to... what I came to tell you about. Come on, this way. Huh? No, it couldn't be. Could it? My heart began to beat wildly, and I broke out in a cold sweat. I didn't like where this was going. Not one bit. And Kurara's fucking dead, I assume. Ima solemnly led me down the hall. My heart dropped when we stopped outside the training room. Inside. No, it can't be. How?
Kurara! What are we standing around for? We have to get her to the infirmary!
Takumi, she is clearly mega deceased.
It's too late, Sir Takumi. She's lost too much blood to be revived anymore.
Kurara, why?
Damn it! How the hell did this happen?
When I checked the life sign count this morning, it had gone down to 12. We noticed that you and Kurara were missing, so we went to look for you. We found Kurara's body first, right here inside the training room. Where were you last night, Takumi? You were supposed to be on lookout duty. Yeah, a lot happened. I told the others about mine and Kurara's late night adventure right up to the point where my memory cut out.
Yeah!
I see. The killer must have gotten to Mr. Suzuki while you were passed out. That seems like the only explanation. In other words, this is my fault. Kurara is dead because I couldn't stop the killer. Don't blame yourself, Takumi. The killer is the one responsible for all this, not you. Plus, Yugamo was the one who fell asleep when he should have been on lookout. You're right, I'm truly deeply sorry. To atone, I'll let you all torture me as much as you'll want. I'll put up with anything if it heals Kurara's soul. That sounds more like it'd be torture for us. There's no point in blaming anyone. Nothing we do will bring Kurara back. I agree with Lady Kako. Lady Kurara wouldn't want us to start turning on each other. What I don't get is, why did the killer leave Takumi alone? If you were passed out, you'd have been a much easier target than Kurara. It's just like I said before. The killer picking us off one at a time. The killer's picking us off one at a time because that's how they get their kicks.
Knock it off, Darumi! There never was a legendary serial killer.
Huh? Takumi, what's wrong? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm a little emotional. Something wrong, Hiruko? You've been staring at the corpse ever since we came in. It's nothing. Shouldn't we do something with the body? We can't just leave her like this. Yeah, we might not be able to save her, but we can at least lay her to rest. Tears still in our eyes, we transported Kurara's body to the morgue. We made another grave marker to add to our collection, but after that, nothing. I didn't want to do or say or think anything. It was like all this tragedy had broken something deep inside of me. Come on, Takumi, it's not even the first time that this happened.
Up and atom troops! Time to rise and shine!
Also, I'm pretty sure that Hiruko is time looping or traveled through time or something, because otherwise, the way that she's acting about a lot of stuff makes no sense.
Get ready for your 66th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Yay! It's day 66 now, huh? The morning announcement brought no hope for a new day, only a dull sense of despair. What happened yesterday wasn't a bad dream, it was cold hard reality. I can't even move right now. I couldn't muster the energy to get up, I was afraid to even open my eyes. I didn't want to face reality. Before I knew it, I'd fallen back into a coma-like sleep. Why am I getting tired so quickly lately? That day I didn't wake up until long past sundown. I learned later that the others had discussed different strategies for dealing with the killer. One suggestion that came up was to call off the search and for one of the team to try and lure out the killer. But it was rejected on the grounds that it would put the decoy in too much danger. Apparently Darumi volunteered to do it anyway, but they shut her down. We'd never know with her if she just let herself get killed on purpose. In the end, they agreed that further searching wouldn't do us any good, and to further discuss our plans another day. Well.
Up and atom troops! Time to rise and shine! line! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
My head still feels fuzzy. Sleeping the day away yesterday had done a lot to help me recover from the shock. Everybody's probably in the cafeteria already. I should go too. Oh, Hiruko. Good morning. Huh? Hey, Hiruko! What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Maybe she's just not feeling well. It's probably nothing to worry about. When I got to the cafeteria, I found the others standing in front of the refrigerator. What's wrong? Oh, Takumi, look at this! Nozomi pointed to one of the refrigerator shelves, where a large pot had been placed. It's Kurara's homemade curry. She made it ready for us to celebrate our next victory. I used to see her coming here to check on it. She probably did the same thing that night. So that's what she was doing when she snuck out of the gym in the middle of the night. It must have been on the way back from putting it in the fridge when I ran into her. We mustn't let Lady Kurara's generosity go to waste. We should eat this curry in honor of her memory. I think so too. Let's eat it now. We reheated the curry and plated it up, taking a moment of prayer and remembrance before we began eating. This is... I'd eaten it last time too, but I've forgotten just how amazing the flavor was. This is so delicious. It's like nothing I've ever tasted before. I can barely believe it. Nom. I can't stop eating, man. It's so freaking good. Good enough to make you change your art style. I mean, the portion I took before was great too, but the flavor's so much deeper now, and the rice and the sauce are in perfect harmony. Lady Kurara's skill was sublime. This curry deserves a platinum medal. Even the holy Jumanji sword is enraptured by it. Your sword has a sense of taste? Really? I had my doubts about curry for breakfast, but this was clearly a perfect choice. It's outstanding. Every bite feels like a new experience. I could eat this every day and never get tired of it. I'm sure Kurara would be happy to hear how much we all like it. She was always really passionate when it came to her curry. Lady Kurara! One of these days we'll put the killer in a curry and offer it up at Kurara's grave. You sure that's not disrespectful to the recipe? Speaking of the killer, we called off the search and rejected the decoy plan. What exactly are we going to do? I guess that's what we need to decide on today. I've been thinking about it myself, but I still don't have any ideas. What about you, Hirko? Did she just turn away so she wouldn't have to look at me? She was acting weird earlier too. Is she going to start avoiding me again? Hey, Hirko... I was about to call out to her again, but when something stopped me. Takumi, what's wrong? You look terrible. All of a sudden, I got a splitting pain in my head and my vision started to blur. It was like my consciousness was being forcibly dragged down into darkness. Okay, day 68. Day 69. 70. Okay. I don't know how much time passed after that. I simply drift in an endless expanse of darkness with no concept of time or space. My head, my throat, my arms, my legs, they were all burning up. Somebody save me. Please, get me out of here. Then suddenly, I felt a gentle light shining on my face. It felt good, like the sun on a warm summer day. I found myself being drawn into the light, and then... Nozomi? Nozomi, you came to save me from the darkness. Okay. Yuck. Huh? I'm back in my room? I sat up in bed, slowly but surely coming back to my senses. Takumi, you're alright, thank goodness. You've been asleep for 3 whole days. We've all been worried sick. Right, I think I remember passing out suddenly. Did you take care of me again, Nozomi? Yes, the others helped when I needed to rest, but I stayed with you as much as I could. Just the last time, huh? You're always there for me. Thank you, Nozomi. You made me feel a lot better. Nozomi smiled back at me, looking incredibly relieved. Has anything new happened while I've been out of action? No, nothing in particular. And the life sign count is still at 12. Alright. It should be okay then. I'm trying to think though. What the is it a geek? Is this actually about the Gie Queen, or is the multiple Eito route starting this late? Because I don't think it is, but... Well, I can't just sit around in bed all day. We got to go check the killer. Don't strain yourself, you're still recovering. You should take it easy for today. You worry too much. I'm absolutely fine, see? I swung my arms around as a sign of how fit and healthy I was. Nozomi didn't seem convinced. You lost consciousness out of nowhere, Takumi, and we don't even know what caused it. Probably just stress. We've all been dealing with a lot lately. You need to take this more seriously. What if it happens again? Then I guess you'll have to nurse me back to health again? So long as you're there for me, I know I'll always get better. That's not what I mean, you're missing the point. Just stay here and rest, okay? Don't even think about doing anything else. Sure, whatever you say. And she left. Okay.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yay! Again. It's morning. I done as Nozomi asked yesterday and spent pretty much the whole day in bed. Today, though, things would be back to normal. I couldn't just leave Last Defense Academy and its welfare to everyone else. Okay, I'm feeling better, so maybe I'll discuss things with the others and... yeah, I expected that. Just as I was about to leap for the cafeteria, the alarm started blaring.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack! Looks like we got another battle on our hands. Don't you love it when you have another battle on your hands? Sir Takumi, are you sure you're alright to fight? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, sir. Let's mow this invader down. Don't forget about me. I want to get some headshots and get a new high score. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle initiate. Get moving. Okay, I checked. Apparently, the multiple Eitos route, which require Eito to be dead, is a route where we spare Eito. So you have to spare it first, like you have to spare him first and then kill him later. Which is fucking hilarious if you ask me. Like, that's incredible. It's like, okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. I gotta spare you and then kill you? God. What a choice. What a choice for that one. But yeah, apparently there's only 4 routes in the kill Eito, post-killing Eito. So we're almost done with them, outside of the stuff that is locked, which I believe there's one lock that has to be opened by doing a route on the sparing Eito side of things.
Is it over?
So we're eventually gonna have to like go there, find that lock, unlock the first lock, and that's gonna unlock the second lock. So like we're gonna have to like jump around a little bit later.
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Oh hey, Veshnas. Hi.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
No, you're in a hologram. You're not even talking to us. This is pre-recorded.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Although to be fair, it might not be pre-recorded, but still, it's a hologram.
Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Like I said before, I'm sure that there's a lot of war enthusiasts who really love Veshnas.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated. Not like this!
Yeah, boy, again.
I don't want to fight! The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
Thankfully, we don't have to listen to them because I can skip the fight. Delightful.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Okay, but Veshnas, we're at day like 70 something, which means that we're probably gonna have to deal with Dalsha first, and then you.
Until next time, vile invaders.
I'm so glad that she gets literally eaten alive in the zombie route. I'm so glad that she gets eaten alive. Like, it's so fun. Like, they didn't have to do that. Like, I could probably have killed her with only 2 characters on the field, but letting her get eaten by zombies is... there's something really cute about that. After the fight, we drag our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Where was the killer? That was the only thing I could focus on right now. The way they evaded us at every turn made it feel like we were trapped in an unsolvable, ever-changing labyrinth. What time is it? Huh? It's night already? I pried open my heavy eyelids to look at the clock, but I could barely believe how much of the day had passed me by. Without even meaning to, I'd spent the entire day in bed again. Had anyone noticed? I stepped outside the dividing curtain to check. Hey Takumi, you're finally awake, huh? Finally? So you did notice I was sleeping a long time. Why didn't you wake me up? I was gonna, but then Hiruko said that I should let you rest. Really? Hiruko said that? You had that weird collapse a little while ago. We don't want to push you too hard while you're recovering. I see. Sorry to make you all worry, but I just overslept today. Oh yeah, let's hope that's all it was. Just so you know, nothing's really changed today, for better or worse. Thanks, I'm sure we'll make some progress tomorrow. Right, just let me know if there's anything I can do. Now then, I've still got a little bit of time before the evening announcement, so maybe I'll go take a shower or something. I'd finished my shower and was returning to the gym when I noticed a figure walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Oh, Hiruko. It felt like such a long time since the two of us had spoken. I heard from Tsubasa you told the others to let me rest. There wasn't anything wrong with me, but it was a nice gesture all the same. Thanks.
There's something I need to discuss with you. Meet me in the cafeteria at 1 tonight. Come alone.
Oh, hey, wait, Hiruko! As always, it was useless trying to argue with her. She ignored me completely and walked away. It seemed like she had something on her mind. I wonder what she wants to talk about. Oh boy! Plot! He'll be one soon. I checked my clock. It was only a few minutes away from the time Hiruko had told me to meet her. It was past midnight, so technically the date had already rolled over to day 74. You know, it would have been funny if he said that and the little clock on the corner like immediately changed. Not that it really matters what day it is, so long as I'm on time. Yuko was probably waiting for me in the cafeteria. The invitation had been kind of sudden, but I had no reason not to go. Still feeling a little conflicted, I got up and slipped out of my sleeping area when... Nozomi, what are you doing up this late? I just got back from the bathroom. Why are you still up, Takumi? I just wanted to move around a little. With all the sleeping I've been doing lately, I'm not very tired right now. I felt like it was best that I kept my meeting with Hiruko a secret. Oh, okay. If you can't sleep, do you want to stay up with me? I've been wanting to talk to you for a while now. You have? You promised to tell me what happened between you and me in your future someday, remember? I guess I did say that. It's not fair for you to be the only one who knows all these secrets. I want us to be on equal footing.
I want to know everything there is to know about the relationship between you and me.
I wanted to tell Nozomi about Karua, but there was no denying that, and here was my chance. Shouldn't I take it? She wanted to know, and I wanted to tell her. There was no reason to hold anything back now. On the other hand, Hiruko was still waiting for me. I never actually said I'd come, but could I really just stand her up? After thinking it over, I decided, really? This is the choice? Well, really? Takumi, you could literally be like, look, I'll tell you later I have like a thing. Like, this is the stupidest choice ever. Because he literally could just say, look, I'll tell you tomorrow morning. Well, I'll tell you in like 7 or 8 hours. I need to do something right now. But like, come on, Takumi, the plot is with Hiruko, clearly. She has information. And information is important because what if they're aliens that are evil? Well, technically we're the aliens and we are the evil ones. But like, think of the parasites. Think of like all of the things that have been happening. I should really go see Hiruko. I have a bad feeling about it, but it did sound important. Sorry, Nozomi, can we talk later? Oh yeah, no problem. Sorry for springing it on you. I'll head back then. Good night. I feel bad. Nozomi reached out to me, but I had to turn her down. I checked the clock. It was exactly 1 o'clock. I'd better hurry. I stepped into the silent cafeteria and found Hiruko standing alone.
You came.
Yeah. To this city. It must be pretty important for you to ask me to meet at this hour. Besides, I wanted to talk to you for a while. I bet my behavior must be incomprehensible to you. That was true enough. I had a mountain of questions for her. What was Hiruko doing in the biolab when the killer attacked on day 16? How did she know about the enemy attacks and the commander's abilities? Why was she suddenly avoiding me? I've been agonizing over whether or not I should tell you. I was scared my relationship with you would change if I did. It won't? Huh? On the roof, you told me you're not my enemy, which means you're an ally. Nothing will change that. Right.
Thank you for believing in me.
Well, it's because we've fought together all this time. The same must go for you, right?
Oh?
Takumi, actually, the moment Hiruko started talking... Who is it? Oh, Yugamu, you're interrupting! Yugamu? Yugamu, you're interrupting the plot. Perfect, so this is where you are. I was on lookout when I noticed you two were gone, so I went looking. Oh, sorry, I was just having a talk with Hiruko. At this hour, here? I hate to interrupt you two, but don't you think being out at this hour is far too dangerous? You're right, it was nothing. I'll head back now. Huh, but Hiruko! Sorry, it was nothing. Forget about it. Yugamu? Yugamu, you ruined it for me. You fucking ruined it for me, Yugamu. I must have soiled the mood. Sorry. Allow me to master to you as an apology. Count me out forever. I'll head back then. Sorry I messed up your patrol, Yugamu. Not a problem. Besides...
Night excites me. I can't get myself to stay still.
Stop that. Cool. Don't walk around alone too much. In the end, I never got to have a proper conversation with Hiruko. I wonder what she wanted to tell me. She must have given up because it was too important to blurt out with Yugamu listening. Although I decided I'd wait for an opportunity to talk again in the near future. But that chance never came, and the days slipped by. Oh god. Please tell me she doesn't die. That would suck. 76. Okay, we'll stop it at 77. We reached day 77 with the threat of the hidden killer still looming over us. Night already. I suddenly realized the time. It was just before the nighttime announcement. The day was nearly over. Oh man, I only meant to take a quick nap. Earlier today, we'd all gotten together to discuss how to fight the killer and try out different traps, but in the end, none of them worked out, so we gave up and spent the afternoon working in groups. I was tired, so I took a break halfway through. I must have dozed off. I'm still sleepy. I should stretch and get some sleep. Maybe I should go to the bathroom and freshen up first. Better put my class armor on just in case. The moment I was in front of the boys' bathroom, I sensed something that stopped me in my tracks. The lights aren't on. There shouldn't be anyone in there, but the air feels unusual, abnormal, and there's a sharp stench. Please, no. I'm just imagining things, right? There's no way, just no way. Desperately trying to keep my legs from trembling, I stepped inside the bathroom, and what I saw before me was pure hell. Who is it this time? And that's Shoma out of the picture. Right in the bathroom, too. I screamed as the metallic stench of blood attacked my senses. Sitting on the toilet, dead and covered in blood, was Shoma. Every inch of his flesh was maimed and sliced, leaving a pulpy mess. There was hardly a trace of the Shoma we knew left in him. You know, I understand that, like, they probably can make it gorier than it is, because, censors. But it is funny to be like, oh yeah, you know, it's just maim and slice flesh, and he's pretty okay, all things considered. Like, I know it's probably a censoring issue, but it's funny. In a way, I feel like it. Like, I feel like 999 does a very good job of making this work by not showing you the corpses and just describing them. Like the explosion, for example, at the very beginning, the guy with the number 9 bracelet. But yeah, it's just kind of funny to me. Hey, what's with all this screaming? I'm trying to. Dang, is that somebody kill Shoma? Dude, was it the killer? Did the strike again? Calm down, go get everyone. Yeah, sure. I perform an amateur inspection on Shoma's corpse as everyone waited. There doesn't seem to be anything left behind that might serve as a clue. The only thing here is the body. Holding back my rising gorge, I carefully examined it. The cause of death is loss of blood from deep wounds made by a blade, exactly the same as everyone else. Based on how dry the blood on the wall is, he's been dead for some time. Wait, does that mean...
Wait.
Wait, was that line entirely, did I accidentally skip it because I read too fast?
Wait. Does that mean...
Okay, yeah, that was my mistake. Sir Takumi, is it true that you discovered a body? Yeah, in that stall. Is that Shoma? So they got Mr. Ginsaki this time. Sheesh, the killer really is ruthless. The ammo is exactly the same as the other. That killer has struck again. We've lost another one of our friends. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Yeah, just a little quote from somebody somewhere. Narumi was quoting the entry in the diary we found in the library. Knowing now that the other book was entirely fictional, it seemed likely that the diary was just an exercise in creative writing as well. Come to think of it, I didn't see Mr. Ginsaki all afternoon. When did he die? Judging from how dry the blood is, a few hours ago. Agreed, I'd say at least 6 hours. Wait, so he was killed in the afternoon? I noticed the same thing just now. The killer doesn't appear only at night. They'll come to kill even if in the daytime. No. So you're telling me we're being hunted by a crazed murderer 24/7? Are we going to end up killed too? Butcher like some kind of animal and left to... Calm down, let's focus on surviving. At any rate, we can't work alone during the day anymore. Starting tomorrow, let's make sure we're in groups at all times. Right, okay. You keep looking at Shoma's body. Is something wrong? I'm done now. I have nothing to say, don't worry about it. Okay, well then let's move on. We need to clean him up. We put Shoma in the morgue and silently erected a grave marker for him under a dark sky. How many of these had we made for our friends at this point? I didn't even want to count. After saying our final goodbyes to Shoma, we all returned to the school without uttering a word. The organic life detection devices total had finally dropped down to 11. Fear steadily invaded the atmosphere that hung around us. Okay, but Hiroko, are you gonna tell us about your secrets? Hiroko, can we get your secrets, please? I need my secrets.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. By the way, 78 is a special number. Try and figure out for yourselves what makes it special. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I still can't believe that that's supposed to be a war joke. I mean, it makes sense, but I hate it. What's so special about it? Who even cares? Siri's boundless, cheerful voice irritated me. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering Shoma's body. Anyway, I should go to the cafeteria. I'm not hungry, but I need to check on everyone. Everyone was already in the cafeteria, but they weren't saying much, just silently eating their food. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Sure is quiet in here. Talk about an unpleasant morning. Everyone's acting like we just left awake. We kind of did. You seem the same as ever, though. Well, it's no use crying over spilled milk. We need to eat and keep our stamina up so we can stay alive. Sister dearest, eat up. Do you want more seafood banana waffles? I'm full, thanks. Takumi, would you like something to eat? Nah, I don't have much of an appetite. I appreciate the offer, though. Didn't you say you like frog? I'd whip you something up if we had any. Frog parfait, frog sandwich, even just a whole frog could be good. Please stop making me think about these horrible dishes this early in the morning. I don't know, I like it. Eating gory food like that could be fun. Forget the crazy stuff. I'd sooner just eat normal frog. He's craving again. Well, I'm curious, that's all. I'd offer to get you all the frogs you could eat, but you know, there's a freaking murder on the loose. I'm so scared I can't even sleep right anymore. And I have to accompany the holy Jumanji Sword whenever she needs to use the facilities. What is that sword even doing in the bathroom? Well, I'm all done eating, so I'm ready when you are. I'm sorry, I'm almost done. Starting today, we'll be spending our days in groups. Today I was in a group with Darumi, Ima, and Kako. Oh, so what do we do now? I wanna make dynamite so I can throw it at the invaders. No way, if there's an accident, you'll blow up the whole school. But then the killer might die too, although I guess we wouldn't be around to find out. That's not how I want this story to end. If we're gonna make something, let's choose something else. An ending where we all explode and die sounds pretty happy to me. It's so hard living with an unconventional perspective in this world. We made sure we were ready, then split up to get to work. My group headed to the metal shop to try and make some kind of weapon just in case we needed it. I know we said we wanted to make a weapon, but what kind? We're not going to be able to make anything too impressive. How about a trap for the killer? We could lay out super sticky tape. Haha, flight tape for murderers. You're a visionary, sister dearest. 10 out of 10. I'll help you so we can make a bunch. I wanna make something too. Is there anything that would let me cheat? Okay, what am I going to make? I looked at the clock. It was 2 in the afternoon. I had plenty of time. Maybe I'll check out a weapon reference book. I grabbed a few books, sat down, and started flipping through the pages. Suddenly I couldn't sense anyone in the room with me. I looked around and sure enough, there was nobody there. Where did everyone go? The clock read 3:30 p.m. I guess I was so absorbed in my books I didn't notice. I wish they'd said something if they were going to leave. After I told them we need to travel in groups for safety too. I had to get back to Ima and the others, but just as I stood up to leave... Takumi? What are you doing here? What are you talking about? Where'd you guys go anyway? What? Can't somebody interpret for me? I'm too dumb to keep up. I don't understand it either. Detective Kako, now's your chance to shine. Takumi underwent mitosis? Stop talking about me like I'm some kind of amoeba. I've been here the whole time. I doubt it. We just saw you going up the stairs. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Did the shock of the killer reappear and scramble your brains? The killer? Don't tell me they showed up again. Are you being serious right now? We just talked about this. Huh? While you were gone, there was a huge commotion because the killer showed up again. We tried to catch them, but they got away. Everybody's still searching as we speak. We literally just talked to you. You don't remember. You told us we were in danger because the killer was around again, but then you went off on your own. While I was gone? Just talk to me? Went off on my own? None of it made any sense. I was so confused I couldn't even speak. He's broken, just like my dad. Once people lose their minds, they start lying. They forget about anything that doesn't suit their narrative. Let's say, for the sake of argument, you can instantly teleport somehow. How could you forget about the killer? Wait, seriously? What are you saying? Explain it like I'm 5. Even after they explained it again, there was no new information. They just repeated the exact same story. I couldn't make heads or tails of it. It was like I was having some kind of illogical nightmare. Mr. Sumino, you must be tired. That's not surprising. You haven't been looking so good lately. We're going to keep searching as a group, but don't push yourself too much, okay? Okay, so I think that's what's happening in this version of the timeline. Because if they saw two Takumis, that means the geek queen that possesses Takumi at the end of the other slasher route, the one where Kiyoshika survives, travels back in time to get to this point. Actually, she just, like, he doesn't even need to travel through time very far. He just needs to travel through time to the point where the timeline bifurcates. Because then they can stay in that timeline as the killer. Takumi makes a different choice, and they stay here, and they serve as the killer while there's this Takumi going around. So, I think that's what happens. I think that the Geek Queen from that ending came to this timeline. That doesn't explain why Kako's acting the way she's acting, but that could also be... Because I do think that there's something going on with Kako and Hiruko. Hiruko might be also traveling through time looping, something among those lines. It might be Kako that's being possessed as well. Because I don't know if, like, you can have two geek queens that are both female spawners together. Like, I don't know if there's, like, something territorial about that. We haven't been told. Like, there's stuff here that makes sense. And there's stuff that I'm still kind of unsure about. What the hell is going on? That's what I'm asking. Is everyone losing their minds? Am I losing my mind? In the end, I joined the search for the killer, even though I didn't fully understand what was going on. We never found them, and the day came to an anticlimactic end. Well. Day 80? Yeah. I awoke after suddenly experiencing a strange sensation. It was still too early to get up, but I did anyway, still in a sleepy daze. Something's not right. Plagued by the indescribable feeling, I quietly pushed aside the fabric partition and left my sleeping area. I could hear everyone else breathing in their sleep. At first glance, nothing seemed off, but it hit me as I was looking around. The smell. The horrible smell of something burning prickled at the inside of my nose. Then white plumes of smoke drift by me. I quickly ran towards the smell. Flames were billowing vigorously from the vaulting box in the gym. Fire! Everybody fire, run! I yelled at the top of my lungs and desperately ran around the gym, shaking everyone awake. The fire was spreading to the nearby mats, growing in intensity. We need to get out of here or we'll get burned alive. You're telling me this, like, gym doesn't have, like any kind of, like, sprinkle system? Oh, there it is.
Fire detected. Fire detected. A fire has been detected in the gym. Deploying fire shutters. Please evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Fire! What? Fire? So pretty. I love when everything is miserable and hopeless like this. Everything's burning, we're all gonna die! Calm down. When things are stressful, you must take deep breaths. Carbon monoxide inhalation will just kill us faster. Sister dearest, we have to run. I'll carry you on my back, quick. can't run on my own. You have to get out too, brother dearest. Everyone seemed to be awake, but now they were all starting to panic. I can't find a fire extinguisher. We're just going to have to abandon the gym. Damn it, the smoke's turning black. Everybody get outside now. We scattered and frantically ran out of the gym. The flames, like an incandescent orange beast, consumed the gym before our eyes. It was soon enveloped entirely in fire and black smoke. Again, you're telling me that there's shutters to make sure that the fire doesn't leave, but there's no, like, sprinkler system? Like, that's... okay. Construction choices, I guess. Sure. Should be safe out here. I ran at the top speed out of the gym and found myself in the hallway on the second floor. I was thankful to be alive since I got out before the flames spread, but I also couldn't believe this was happening. Everybody managed to get out in time, right? I started to head back when... Oh, I thought I heard someone. Well, Takumi has appeared. Darumi, thank goodness. It seems like you got out okay. Hey, someone must have started that fire, you know. What? The vaulting box was burning, right? No way that happened spontaneously. Was it the killer? Was it? That's not possible. More importantly, we need to get out of here. But the day before yesterday. Suddenly, an eerie metal sound echoed from down the hall. Sound is the killer. Oh my god, for real? Talk about a real pull. There was even a special animation. Damn it, what now? Darumi, get out of here, run. Huh? We're not gonna fight them? I bet they dropped tons of XP. We're not ready. We can't take them on by ourselves. I'll distract them. You get out of here. Oh. God damn it. My mistake. Wrong series of presses that I did.
Can still fight.
Running around at the speed of the Takumi.
Yeah!
Go, Darumi, get out of here. Ah, Takumi, you're my hero. Running around at the speed of the Takumi. Yeah, I know. Okay, taking him to the roof, I guess. Did I lose them? Relentlessly pursued by the killer, I fled to the roof. There were no signs of them giving chase anymore. I let out a sigh of relief and slumped down. My legs feel like gelatin. More importantly, I wonder if the others are okay. First the fire, now the killer. I was worried about how my friends were holding up. Maybe I should head back right now, right away. But what if the killer is waiting for me? I guess I should just hunker down until morning. Everybody, please stay safe. Praying as I quietly slipped into my room, I stilled my breathing in an attempt to blend in with the darkness. Huh? Morning? When did I drift off? I realized I'd fallen asleep, curled up in a corner of my room. I have to find everybody, and I want to see what happened to the gym. I quickly stood up and bolted out of the room. When I arrived at the gym, the stench of the fire was still in the air. I opened up the soot-stained fire shutters and was confronted by a grim transformation.
This is horrible.
I've seen worse. The fire had been put out relatively quickly thanks to this automatic fire suppression system, but everywhere I looked the place was badly burned, blackened to the point it was unrecognizable. If I hadn't noticed when I did, I'm sure we all would have died. That terrifying thought sent a shiver running down my spine.
But why did the fire start at the vaulting box? Tarumi's right. Somebody had to have set that. If the killer did it, then when?
Well, you were sleeping, clearly. I was deep in thought when...
Takumi! I finally found you!
Tsubasa! Thank goodness you're alright. I was just about to go looking for everybody.
Come with me, I'll explain later.
Huh? Did something happen?
That's a yes. Tsubasa didn't say anything else. I followed her as directed until we arrived at the leisure lounge. When I entered the leisure lounge, everyone was standing in a line, the atmosphere grim. Nobody was smiling, they were just staring silently at the pool. I was ready to tell them how relieved I was to see that everyone was okay, but words escaped me once I saw what everyone was looking at. It was a body floating face down in bright red water. Hi, Darumi. It was covered in slashes. The flesh split open with deep wounds.
Me?
Yep.
We just found her. We were going to take her to the Revive-O-Matic, but...
Too late.
She's in water and she's lost too much blood. We won't be able to bring her back.
I don't know if the water has anything to do with it, but if she lost too much blood, well, yeah, she's fucked. I noticed the life sign count had gone down in the morning, so we all went looking for you too. We managed to meet up after we ran out of the gym, but Darumi and you were the only ones missing. That's right, Darumi was with me until a few hours ago. But the killer showed up and I told her to run somewhere safe, so how? Calm down, Takumi, what happened after the fire? Well, I desperately tried to keep from panicking as I explained what happened. Everyone listened in silence, each of their faces wearing a different expression. Alright, I understand. So you and Darumi ran into the killer and then split up in an attempt to escape. Yeah, the killer was chasing me. Darumi was going to use that opportunity to hide. Hey, Takumi, you're not the one behind all these, are you? Huh? Excuse me? Of course I'm not! But both Kurara and Darumi got killed when they were alone with you. Are you pinning it on some crazy killer when it was actually you all along? Stop, Gaku, you can't point fingers like that without proof. Never mind the fact that, like, we've seen the killer before. Like, other people have seen it. So, like, it's not... come on, Gaku. You have Nozomi and Hiroko as witness that we have nothing to do with it.
Oh!
I understand how he feels. We've looked so hard for this killer and haven't found so much as a single clue. Don't tell me you think it was me, too. No, Sister Dears and I can prove your alibi after all. How's that? Actually, we saw the killer, too. Wait, really? After we fled the gym, we were making down the hole together. Then we heard the sound of a power saw. We hid in a nearby classroom. Then we peeked outside and saw Takumi and Darumi running from the killer. I wanted to go help them, but my dear brother stopped me. My dear sister twisted her ankle while we were running from the fire. We decided to say hi then. Sorry. No, I get it. What happened after that? After some time passed, we left the classroom and met up with everyone else. And then Tsubasa noticed the life sign count had gone down by 1. The device read 10 instead of 11, and you two were the only ones not with us. So we panicked and split up to go looking for you. This is my first time hearing that the twins saw the killer too. Terribly sorry, we just never had a moment to tell you. The point is, Mr. Sumida's alibi checks out. Thanks, I appreciate you vouching for me. What? Sorry, Takumi isn't the culprit. How wonderful! Our problems are solved. No, they're not, Kiyoshika. The real killer is still out there. Yes, he got shit right. The organic life detection device is still reading one too many people. They have to be hiding somewhere in the school. I can't take this anymore. They're just killing us off and there's nothing we can do about it. This blows. Stop yelling. I've been trying to put on a brave face too, but I can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm going insane. What do we do, Holy Jumanji? I'm scared of the killer. Get a hold of yourselves. Defeatist attitudes are contagious. But we keep losing people, it's too much. Everyone's reaching their limit, understandably so. Maybe I'm going crazy too. The dam was starting to burst with all the terror we were feeling. It made sense. In a situation like this, normalcy would be out of place. Let's get Darumi out of there. We need to put her in the morgue. We took the body to the morgue, something we'd unfortunately gotten good at doing quickly. Nobody cried anymore. Maybe we were all out of tears. We just went about it like it was a task on a checklist, our hearts breaking the entire time. We decided we'd sleep together in the rec room for that day onward. Before we knew it, it was nighttime. We fell asleep, huddled together. I was still holding my breath out of fear the killer might come for us.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
We're 10 minutes over time, so I think I'm gonna end it here. Let's just save. It'll start me at the beginning of the day if I save here, so it's fine. We get our rise and shine next time. It's just I feel like if we keep going, this is gonna be like at least 45 minutes over time to get to the ending, so we might as well cut it short here, and we'll continue on Monday. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. More Little Witch in the Woods tomorrow because I wanna keep checking the new area and I'm confused what I'm doing, and I like that. I like being confusion. And then on Monday, we'll probably finish most of this stuff on the Eito dying, well, being killed by us at the very beginning of the game side of things. We might have to start doing routes on the other half of the of the game, the one that has the most routes. I still cannot believe that the multiple Eitos route actually requires you to keep him alive for a while and then kill him later. Oh, that's insane. That's hilarious. Anyway, again, thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Good weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for some Little Witch in the Woods. Now that it's out of early access, and there's stuff to do. I just want to do the stuff. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.